Alright, mic test. Okay, I'm gonna actually be sitting right about here. I might have to speak up a little bit. Alright, mic test. Yeah, it's fine. Test, test. Okay, I think I just had my volume down low. Taking off my headset. Sorry, was I transmitting drinking something? I was gulping down a watered down Coke. Alright, we're going to get started here. I think we're kind of close to the end. Remy had said that he thought I had 3 weeks left. But he also said that before I had done an 8-hour session. So I basically did a double session. I almost did 9 hours. So I got a little bit ahead. Helen chapter 6. Oh, hey, Remy. Thanks for dropping by, dude. Yeah, I, Liv was, on. Liv ate snacks, I guess. And, she was like, this is my weekend so I can stay up late. So I'm like, alright, well, I'll just stream a little bit longer then. Because I think she actually came on pretty late. Like about an hour before I would have normally quit. So, I was like, okay, well, if you want to hang out, then let's hang out and chat and play the game. So I put in, yeah, basically a double session. And it was a long bit of game. But also we were chatting a lot, and also, you know, I took the opportunity to farm quite a bit and basically pick up a lot of... Oh, you know what I found out, actually? I forgot that I meant to tell you. This is so dumb, actually. I didn't know that I could literally return to any area I wanted to. Now, I knew that I could because I knew that there were side quests, and I thought that's how you're supposed to do it. You do these side quests, right? But usually you're exploring in the daytime. usually I'm exploring the daytime, and it is not open during the daytime. So, and a lot of times it's like the game will be like, if the game knows that there's really nothing left for you to do story wise for this chapter except go to the other realm, go to the fairy realm, then it'll prompt you, say you want to just sleep, and you're like sure. And I think a lot of times when you do that, you basically, they might even put you right in front of it. It's just like a fast track, right? Except, and then they put one in front of O'Connell's car. So it was just literally right there. I was like, that's kind of weird. I was like, wait a second, can I just go back anytime? Yeah. So, you know, I was so caught up in whether or not I could finish some of these karmas that you know, I kept waiting for a side quest for me to do it, you know, and I literally could just go back. But the problem is I just didn't realize that until one of the entrances was in the middle of the main part of town. And then I was like, oh, okay, I just need to go there at night. I can't go there during the day, I won't see it, you know. But anyway, so I used that opportunity to clean up a bunch of the missing folk karma that I didn't complete. So, I mean, it probably evens out. I mean, mostly I was farming, I wasn't advancing the story. I still only did one chapter, I think. But then I ran around as Ellen and cleaned up a bunch of stuff in the fairy realm. There is still some stuff that I missed, though. Like 100%. And I don't quite know what it is. Because as Ellen, there's certain areas I can't open up because I don't have certain attacks. Like, as Ellen, I don't think I have a yellow attack, and I don't think I have a red attack. I don't have fire. Yeah. I might have gotten most of it done. I also wonder if we're basically running out of areas. I'm gonna guess, you know, the way they design games and all that. There'll be a certain point where you've collected everything, and so it's not about finding a lot of new things, it's about using your fully leveled up things, right? So we'll see. But yeah, I'm here, and if I go to Ellen, it says Ellen's feelings of guilt have brought her to a trial in Hell Realm. It is up to Keats to save her. It is necessary to play as Keats in order to complete this scenario. So then I think this is just the... I did the boss fight as her. I actually almost died. It was funny. I was like, okay, I guess I'm just gonna die. Because I'd figured out the boss a little late. I didn't quite... It wasn't as complicated as I thought it was, and so I was kind of making it overcomplicated. I had literally... He could hit me with literally anything. You know, he would throw out these crows and everything like that, and if I just accidentally got hit by the crows that go out in like these spiraling motions, it would have finished me, but I managed to take him out with a sliver of health, which was pretty satisfying. Alright, so Harriet has been killed, and the mystery of the 17-year-old murder seems to be plunging deeper into darkness. I do kind of wish there was a recap. But, this is important. they showed Cecilia with everybody that was killed. So I think that I am, even though I might not be completely right, I think you and I were both close to right, and initially you were closer to being right, but I think I'm closer to being right now, even though we're not both completely right as far as our theories go. So your theory was that she's like a hybrid fairy. And my theory was that she was a fairy all along. Okay, so that part's not true, I don't think. Probably not. I'm misremembering a little bit. But one thing that I had guessed was that, and maybe you already guessed this too, is that when she contacted the fairies, she was successful, and she was accidentally killing people. Because, like, if you think about the mechanics of the game, I could just map any of these fairies to my face buttons and activate it at will. So imagine a child doing this, and it's the real world, right? So they never put me in a situation where, like, I could swing my fairy at somebody that I don't want to be dead, right? There's just, it literally never comes up. Like, you know how you're in a game and you're in town and you're just like slashing your sword and shooting people in the face, and because the game doesn't want you to do that, nothing happens. This game never puts you in that situation, like, at all. So I think that she actually did kill all those people by accident, because she has the same power then as she does now to call the fairies at will. And in the case of Hervé's father, in the case of Hervé's father, he thought she killed Hervé, and in the memory literally reaches out in anger towards her, and they're standing on the cliff. They're standing at the cliff with the arch, and then you see him, it cuts to him flying backwards over the cliff. She's like, ah, and she's like covering herself, you know? And then you see the next panel is he's flying backwards. And so she did it, but she didn't do it, but she did it. I think she just summoned a fairy, and he got smacked. The thing that doesn't make sense is Ryan's death, because I don't think Ryan meant her harm. Although it was kind of a situation where he was like, he very much wanted to help Harriet because, you know, he's kind of in love with Harriet. Or at the very least, just very empathetic to her desire. And shared her belief that the fairies are real. And so Harriet told Ryan to basically confront her, because Harriet's like, well, she definitely saw the fairies. And so in his eagerness to try to find out that secret of the fairies, he may have got himself killed, I think. What isn't explained is, what isn't really explained is, and they even show this in the memory. They show them inside of a house. He confronts her inside a house, and then later you see him collapse outside and die. So they didn't retcon the fact that he died outside someplace, not near the church, basically. And so she didn't kill him then. Because they even make that consistent in the memory. He confronts her indoors in a house, and then you see him later on collapse outside. What else? And then the Herv thing might have been an accident. The Herv thing could have been an accident or even a misunderstanding. Because, as dumb as this seems, they don't ever really address whether or not Hervé's parents knew that he had a year to live. If Dr. Lester knew that he had a year to live and didn't tell his parents, then that would be malpractice. Right? Because this is a minor and you'd have to inform the parents of something like that, right? So there's no patient doctor confidentiality in this case when it's a child, and they are determining whether or not he receives treatment and all that. So they don't directly address whether or not they knew that, right? So it could have just been that he actually died of natural causes, right? Or Dr. Lester knew something, right? He knew something. He had a memory of Cecilia that wasn't just, oh, it's that girl. Right? That happened to be in the village when Hervé died. Right? So I wonder if he was like, if you can help him, help him. And then she tried something and then killed them. We also don't know, you might not have seen this, we also don't know why there was a picture of adult Ellen inside the henge with like a knife next to it. Like that was like a little brief cutscene. Like she was exploring around, she saw that. So is it this portrait is my target, or this portrait is, what I'm doing this all for? That's not really clear. So, yeah. All right. Let's go ahead and get Keith started here. Honestly, I've never really... I mean, it's probably made fights easier. The fact that I did farm. What in the world could this picture mean? I don't remember. Oh, yeah, see, he found it. This is the picture. This is the picture of adult. Holy shit. It just fucking occurred to me. Maybe that's not Ellen. Fuck. Fuck. Maybe that's not Ellen. Maybe that's Ellen's mother. She's the unknown thing. We've never met her. We've never seen her even in a memory. It's actually too old to be Ellen. I just assumed it was like a picture of Ellen. Oh, fuck. Okay. I'm starting to believe your theory a little bit more. Somebody from the fairy world is in love with Ellen's mother. They have a child together, and it's Cecilia. Who else can access the henge at night, right? There's also that side story. There's also that side story where the Chefro, Ellen is trying to find the Chefro, and the Chefro is a confused fairy who doesn't know that it's a fairy and basically a dead soul. And because of their desire to return to the real world or the human world, they're able to find portals to the real world. Ellen meets Bogle. Bogle's like, let's split up and find this Chefro. And she finds the Chefro, and then one of the generic fairies is like, good job. Now go report to Bogle. And she's like, okay. And she's born yesterday, so she goes to report to Bogle, and Bogle's like, I didn't know that fairy. Why would you assume I know all fairies? And basically tricked her into thinking that he worked for Bogle. And the reason why a fairy would want a Chefro is so that they could use the Chefro to invade the real world. Now, this was a generic fairy, right? But they might have in turn actually been working for somebody else. I'm assuming, otherwise the jig would be up, right? Otherwise it would just completely reveal. And I do think the side stories matter in this game in terms of the plot. Who is this? Okay, so fuck, it's Ellen's mom. If he doesn't recognize it as Ellen, then, right, he's being a little dumb here for the plot. But it's clearly somebody who's related to Ellen. Suzette? Ellen is missing. I've looked everywhere, but I can't find her. She's always out late at night. Why is it of such concern now? Well, yesterday, O'Connell performed regression hypnosis on her. And she began to articulate forgotten episodes from the past. Alright, you remember that part. She breaks into O'Connell's place and uses his VCR. I don't remember exactly what she remembered, though. I think she remembered contacting the fairies. But for some reason, O'Connell wouldn't tell her what she didn't remember. But Suzette was there, so maybe she's going to recap it. But how did that lead to her disappearance? The patient is usually unaware during regression hypnosis. There's a video of what happened. So Ellen must have watched it and been traumatized, eh? What exactly did she say? Let's find her first, then you can ask her yourself. O'Connell has the video, but I doubt he'd let you see it. so we're both gonna break and enter. Okay. I don't think the pub owner asked Keats for any favors. I think Keats might only be able to do things at night. We'll find out. Something's wrong with Ellen. If she's Cecilia, then maybe she's remembered what happened that night of Sam Hain. Ellen really hasn't been the same since then. Wonder what exactly happened to her. I feel like I gotta play 3 times a week in order to remember everything that happens. Shaking my head. She didn't even make a snack before watching on the TV when she broke in. Difficult patient mystery letter. Find out about how Dr. Lester took on Herb as a patient. And I get the undersea picture book page too. And an emerald. Okay, I actually want to do that. So why would someone as sick as Hervé be in a place like this in the first place? Surely this clinic is too small to give him treatment. If you're curious, look into what happened to the when the doctor opened the place. Can't read tonight. These are usually pretty short. Little bit of story. Run through a bunch of mobs. A little bit of story. Done. Right. That's the last of the watered down Coke. While we're here. God damn it, I hate myself. I need to absorb 2 more Azrais. Bogarts. Okay, can't do that here. Who's Urisk? Use red liquid. I only have 1. Defeat Azrai with Anwin. Can do that. Ahiskiids 1. Done with that. Defeat Bougainvillea with Excedra. Brumbear, can't do that here. Sorry, I just gotta take a look. I should probably use this. I'm not really using him. Maybe I could use that on somebody else. Not gonna do that here, not gonna do that here. Trient? Yeah, I gotta go back to use 3 rubies. I don't use Hinky Punk that much, but we'll save them. We're getting towards the end here, so I'm gonna save them. FOMO with Barghest, not down here. We're not. Maximilian, 1 yellow. Ooh. Answerer. Hisky with Maximilian. Could do that. Durandal with Quasaril. 15 green ore. Selkie with Quasarili. Can do that, technically. Fomar, can't do it. Can't do it. Can't do it. Kamolis, can't do it. Can't do it. Can't do it. Okay, I need to grab 2 of these guys. I need to defeat 2 of them with Anwin, and then something else. Something. Alright, let me turn a fan on for my PC. It's not warm, but it's not cold either. Just do lowest setting. Get a little extra cool air down there. Okay. Oh, did I talk to this guy? I didn't. What you are seeing now is a cluster of gathered memories. Someone died recently, no? Hence, the apparition is at its most vivid. Okay, so this is Regine and Dr. Lester. As I'm sure you're aware, your son has a difficult illness. I cannot care for him here. He belongs in a city hospital. Okay, so they do know. Let me write a letter of referral. I guess he's like, is he responding to her? And we're not hearing her side? No, I'm sorry. Our clinic simply cannot assume the responsibility caring for your son. For your son. The responsibility caring for your son entails. Our clinic simply cannot assume the responsibility for what caring for your son entails. Probably is what they meant. Something like that. That was probably a less clumsy way to say it. Regine. It's the same story with every hospital I go to. No one will treat him. The least I can do is let him live out his days in a place that he likes. Please, doctor, admit him to your clinic. Don't tell me that. Doctor. Yeah, she's got the opposite side of the conversation. And here's Mrs. Lester, who I think is also a medical professional. She is like a daughter to us all. With her mother working in the city, she's always by herself. Are they talking about Cecilia? Yes, I know. She does seem lonely. I wish there were something we could do for her. But that's life, I suppose. Her mother can't find work here. Huh. But she doesn't have anybody to talk to here, but it's almost... Oh, wait. Cecilia, she's gone. Will you search for her with me? I have reason to believe she left Doolin to find her mother. It's dangerous outside the village. We have to hurry. So is this like a memory of her? Is this a memory of her talking to somebody else? Or is it an echo of her actually interacting with Keats? Yeah, I gotta absorb some of these guys. You know what? I always... Oh wait, it's not as good. He's not as good with the Warcadia. Yeah, his Warcadia isn't as good as Alan's. It's not terrible though. Alright, that's all the Azrai. What was it? Okay, so he's got a longer... Azrai's got a longer combo. Hey, Liv. Thanks for dropping by. I was just telling Remy about the long session the other week. My money is on memory. Hopefully the other party to finish the convo. Yeah, might be somebody around here. So you didn't miss much, Liv, and you saw all of what happened last time. We're doing Keats. Suzette just told Keats that Ellen is missing and told her about the regression hypnosis, which is weird because you don't hear about the regression hypnosis at all as Ellen. You just see it happening, but they never mention that. I mean, you can suss it out, right? But it's just a little bit weird that they never said the words. And so I'm supposed to be looking for Ellen, but I decided to check with the pub master, and there's a side quest that is supposed to tell the story of how Hervé came to the clinic, essentially. And it sounds like we're going to find a little bit about Ellen, or Cecilia as well. So we'll see. I might have actually gotten most of the karmas that require killing other folk. How was your are you still on your long vacation? Your long weekend? Liv? That do I need to do anything with Anwin? Oh, that's right. Back to work tomorrow. Well, one more day of relaxation. Thanks for spending it with us. At least part of it. Okay, I could probably soften them up quite a bit more. There we go. Attack power increased. He is pretty weak. Use 5 cold tree nuts. Say less. Alright, that's done. Hiskies. Those guys are pretty uncommon. I don't think I've ever met a Bugane Viola. Let me do a quick... just doing some quick chat maintenance. Alright. So yeah, we're gonna find out a little bit about how Hervé became a patient. And when we found out right before he showed up, Liv, was... so Regine, Remy and I were talking about this. Regine, and of course they do. That would be really bad writing. Hervé's parents did know that he had only a year to live. And basically, Regine can't find healthcare, or she says that no doctor will take him as a patient. And so she's at her wit's end, and so she was like, talking to Dr. Lester, please just take him into the clinic. And the Dr. Lester's like, I can't treat him here. He needs to be at a really, like, he needs to be at a treatment facility in the city. And she's like, well, nobody will take him, and, you know, I just want him to at least live out his last days in the village where he loves, because he loves being in the village, basically. And the doctor's like, I can't, you know, I can't make him better. So that potentially, Remy, goes along with my theory saying that maybe clearly at least 2 people in the village believed that Cecilia could talk to fairies. Ryan and Harriet. So maybe Dr. Lester also believed it. And he was like, okay, well, I literally can't save Hervé's life. if you have some sort of fairy power, you want to try something. And then she tried something and then killed Hervé. And that's the secret. That's the secret that that he took to his grave. Yeah, grasping at straws. Yeah, I thought you were describing my theory. And that would be super tragic. But at the same time, let's just say that's true. Let's just say that what I said was actually true. There's a precedent for them basically being like, nobody believes in fairies, right? So, you know, fairies show themselves to children because when children say I saw a fairy, people are like, oh, that's nice, honey. And so, like, what is he gonna say? What is he gonna tell his parents? Oh, Cecilia's fairy friend killed Hervé. He can't say that. So in a way, maybe that's what happened. Is that he just let people believe that Cecilia killed Hervé. Even though he literally witnessed the fact that she didn't. Or at the very least, it was an accident. And that's why she left the village. Oh wait, I'm not going that way. I'm going. Oh wait, no, I am going this way. I mean, in history, when hit with like a deadly illness, dropping it down to blind faith and pray for a miracle is common. Yeah. Okay, what are these guys? Who are these guys? Draruku. Fuck. Okay, whatever. I don't want to defeat 5 folks with Draruku. You might get unique things. That's something that's explained poorly in this game. Okay, so these are Anwin. Oh, I should have used Draruku to defeat them. Don't target the guy underground. Giant enemy crab. Why isn't he getting up? That time he did. He does a significant amount of damage, so at least there's that. I'm gonna do a little bit of farming. That one just did not want to get up. Oh, jeez. Okay. He's actually kind of weak. Alright, let's see if anything showed up. Okay. Secret encounter? New. Okay. I'll cut over to see what I might have missed here. See what else I can pick up. Honestly, I just want to use a pook. One of the better short-range melee combo guys. Did something appear? Has this always been here? It's just a heal. Secret encounter? New. I want to exit out the north. It's etc. Wait, is it Kraken? Probably etc. Nope, it's Kraken. Does this guy shoot upwards? I think bullseye only, so I might have to use Gargantua. Does he have, is he getting... Jesus. Whoa. Is he taking id damage? Ooh, okay, that's a lot of damage. Ooh, that hurt. This guy is gonna friggin' kill me. He's basically like a mini boss. I'm not sure he's taking id damage from that. I'm not sure if he's taking id, so I might kill him outright accidentally. There's gotta be a better way to damage him. Oh, I didn't realize I could just hold it down. Alright, I was doing that wrong. Whoa! You gotta be really close to this guy. I'm definitely fighting him wrong. No, it just says... No, it's literally what I'm doing. Oh no, he wants me to use Hinky Pink though. Hinky Pink. Is that what I'm thinking? Is that what I'm thinking of? Yeah, this guy. You want me? Actually wants me to use this guy. I'm back. My ISP shit the bed. Oh, okay. I don't think he missed much. I was trying to figure out how to fight this guy. And I was doing it wrong. I mean, I was kind of doing it right. Oh, shit. He hit me like twice to do that damage, by the way. Oh, okay. Is it a combo? Okay, it's a combo. Okay, that's... So I don't think the volcano is wrong. I just think he does a lot of damage. I just think he's very tanky. And the Gargantua is so annoying, honestly. Oh my god, I took damage from walking into that. I didn't even know that was a thing. Oh. Oh, is it a balance? It's a balance. It's a balance. Oh, come on. Oh. It's a very awkward balance for some reason. Come on. Alright, so Kraken's like a super mob. Yeah, a little bit. That was him hitting me maybe 4 times. But he's also, I think, like a super guy. I thought at first it was Excedra, but yeah. I mean, I don't even know if he showed up in the normal story, to be honest. No, he must have, because I saw him. Okay, Kraken. A gigantic monster that lives in the sea. Alright, I knew that. The Kraken can grow so large that humans mistake it for an island and try to land on it. Okay. Defeat 10 folks with Kraken. He's only got 2 karma. I think I just need to go probably a power id then. Yeah, I'm trying to think of. I guess technically Gargantua is a power id, but his range is so bad. Like, he's literally just there to shoot aerial things. I was looking for the map. Okay. Level design is as such that they really don't want you to miss any areas. Secret encounter? Oh. Crap. Whoops. I'd hope so after that struggle. Maybe I just suck. I just think he was a little bit tankier than I expected him to be. And so, not difficult, just surprising. So, he's definitely a big jump in terms of difficulty, because most guys you could just let them hit you several times, and while embarrassing and slows you down a little bit, you're not really under a lot of threat. What was the trick to these guys? Okay, I had to pound them with the ice elephant. Do I then hit them with stuff? Do I then hit them with other things? Whoops. Yeah, I think I hit him with something else, maybe. Because this just freezes them. Oh, was it? I don't know why. Was it Ogma? Nope. Did I use Warcadia? Can I use fire? I don't remember how to kill these guys. They just keep dividing otherwise. Okay, so fire hurts them and they don't divide. But I don't actually know how to absorb them. I feel like I've tried just about everything. Yeah. That's a shield. Yeah, I've been trying to do that, but I'm hearing I'm not seeing the id appear. So some things hurt them. Okay, so yeah, see, I've been doing that. Like fire does it, but I want the id to appear. And so it was hot pink all along. Oh, shoot. I think they gave me a break on that one. This balance is much easier than that Kraken. The Kraken is really fighting to not be balanced. Were these the only guys in here? Okay. So this might just be the resolution. There's a couple of go-to guys. I don't quite understand how the elements work yet, but there's a couple of go-to guys that tend to work out. And the Gaderg slash ya boy tend to be good for that. Okay, so here's Cecilia and Hervé. Here, have a look at this book. I'll read it to you. Okay. This scarecrow, it's really cute. Okay, so yeah, scarecrow. Cecilia's definitely, Ellen's definitely known scarecrow. I think they're hinting at that. Oh shit! Is Scarecrow the villain the whole time? You like it? Yeah, I wish the Scarecrow was real though. Oh fuck! Did she manifest it? Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Is this just a random thought? Or is this literally it? Did she manifest everything? Yeah. It looks like Dr. Lester's come for us. Come on, let's go back. Everyone must be worried. Okay, Hervé. Whatever you say. You know what? I was lonely because my mother hasn't come home. But now I have you, Hervé. I'm so glad we're friends. Okay, so... Alright, that was a forced encounter. A forced talk encounter. Okay, here we go. I see. He left so that he could be there for Cecilia. Ooh. The poor girl. She's been so sad since her mother left the village. Hervé saw that right away. Okay, so he's just talking about Hervé. Okay. Hervé saw that right away and wanted to cheer her up. He's such a good boy. Thanks to him, Cecilia has brightened up considerably. Teresa, there is much that needs to be done. You and I may need to reconsider our future plans, I'm afraid. You mean... Yes, I think we should admit Hervé to the clinic. Of course, if you're against it, my dear, your wishes come first. You hesitated because you were worried about what I would say? Honestly, sometimes I don't understand. I don't think you understand me at all. I've been waiting for you to admit the boy. I've actually done all the preparations. Okay. This photograph was taken when we first took Hervé under our wing at the clinic. Okay. I know that photograph. Those were the days. Oh, why? Why did something have to happen? Ultimately, it led you to close the clinic. Perhaps admitting Herve was not the wisest choice. Don't be silly. Of course it was. We'd welcome him back with open arms. If only we could. Quest reward. Quest reward acquired. Undersea picture book, page 2. Acquired emerald. Yeah, these are very short. Back to the pub. So page 2 is... Oh, interesting. I'm not really sure if it really tells us anything new, to be honest. It's nice to have the pages, I guess. Okay, so that's just the same as before. Here are the available quests. Mystery letter. Mystery letter. Solve the mystery of the letter and go to the location indicated. What letter is that? There's a letter here for you, but for some reason there's no return address. Any idea who it's from? Anyway, here it is. Crap. I think it is a repeat. I think this is repeatable. I think Ellen can do this as well. Follow your own footsteps to the endless corridor. I don't think I did this one. Did you overload on pancakes, Liv? During your days off? Who's that? Who's that? No, really, who is that? Cobbly now? Padfoot. Defeat 3 Cobbly now with Padfoot. Oh. Am I supposed to just follow this guy or something? Whoa! Oh, my own footsteps. Okay. I didn't make any pancakes, but now I'm wearing some of my drink. Alright. Did you do a spit take? I thought you would, on your long weekend, you'd treat yourself to too many pancakes. That's what I would do if that were my favorite dessert and I could make a really good one. Nope, can't hit him, he's too short. Maybe just pook? Oh, wow. Warm tree nut. Okay, so my footsteps are gone. Did I do something wrong? Did I do this wrong? Can I use some of these guys? Galley beggars? I could swear I need to kill galley beggars with something. I wish my memory weren't trash. You know what? That's not fair. I have a pretty good memory. I just think that this game, because there's two storylines, two sets of very similar folks, and then two sets of very similar karmas per set of folks. It's just difficult to remember. Okay, so I actually got that. Defeat 3 galley beggar with Goderg. I didn't have breakfast for dinner one evening, but I made a frittata. Is that like a fried something? A frittata? I can't remember exactly what it is, but I know that I would like it. Galley beggar. Oh yeah, I have this guy. Does this do damage? Am I doing damage to this guy? I am, okay. Frittata. That is egg and cheese with a bunch of veggies baked in the oven. I think I would like that. I didn't have breakfast today. What did I do? I woke up a little bit at a weird... well... I'm gonna sound like a piece of shit for saying that getting up at 9 o'clock is early, but because my schedule is flipped, it is early for me, because I was like, should I sleep or should I just stay up? And so I was like, okay, I'm gonna try to sleep, and then it didn't work. And so I was up until about 7, and finally I fell asleep around 7 o'clock, and I woke up 2 hours later because I had to meet a friend. And so I ate at kind of a weird time relative to when I normally eat. So I didn't have my normal breakfast. Egg and cheese with a bunch of veggies baked in the oven. Oh, I did have a pork chop though, about 2 hours ago. And that came out really good. I had it with some corn. Okay. Right. So I killed one guy. There's only one way. Wait, that's where I came from. There's only one way I can go. I don't understand what they're talking about. Follow your own footsteps. Somebody in here with me? Oh, this guy. Blue Dag. Was I supposed to absorb these guys? Okay, so I came in. Through there. Did I come in there? Can't go that way. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. Hey, fat man. It's been a while. Thanks for dropping by. I haven't seen you in a little bit. You could do almost any kind of veggies in a frittata. Usually I do. I was going to say bell peppers. Bell peppers and spinach. Depends on what's in the fridge. Takes a lot of eggs, though. Like 8. Holy smokes. Yeah, that is a lot. Do you fry them and do you fry them? Like, do you fry them until you're brown? Until they're brown? Yeah, I just had a nap. I did have a little bit more of a nap later, but I think I think I only had 4 hours of sleep tops. But I'm okay. Actually, I'm okay-ish. I'm gonna go grab a drink. That will revitalize me a little bit. What were we talking about last time, fat man? You said you had wrapped up, or were close to wrapping up, or had wrapped up Pokemon Silver, and you said you were working on one of the green Pokemons next, or something. Leaf Green or Emerald or something, maybe. I'll be right back. Actually, I remember what we were talking about. You said that you had a friend that was going to go to a retro gaming store or something like that to pick up something for you. I forgot exactly what it was, though. But it was probably something on a handheld. It's probably something on a handheld or a handheld. That's what I remember. This guy again. I must be doing something wrong. Yeah, I think I'm doing something wrong. It's something about following my footsteps. The egg gets baked in the oven with everything else mixed in. Okay. So it seems pretty easy to make then? Do you just put it like in a ceramic container or something? So you beat the eggs, I assume. And so they're like, and then you just mix everything together and bake it. I have both a Pokemon Silver and as well as Gold playthrough and a Leaf Green and a Fire Red playthrough as well. Are you just switching between them? I think I'm doing this wrong. Solve the letter reading. Follow your footsteps on the endless path. Okay, I don't think I'm supposed to kill guys. So I'm back here again. Follow your footsteps. What happens if I go out this way? Oh, you're just switching in between? Okay. I would lose track. Or is this just completely wrong? Do you think this is right or wrong? Alright, you're just gonna jump backward 4 times in a row? Okay. Draruku's karma, attack power increased. Beat eggs, mix in shredded cheese, etc. Pour into parchment-lined baking pan. 300 degrees Fahrenheit. So is it crispy? It seems like it would be crispy. Crispy-ish. At that temperature. Yeah, so you bake it till golden brown? Draruku. Defeat 5 Bogart with Draruku. Okay, I can't do that here. Whoa! How did he come back? He's gonna knock me out of this, isn't he? Oh, I might have gotten lucky. Oh, he knocked me out of it. Okay. You son of a... I'm not quite sure what I'm supposed to be doing. When they say follow your footsteps, do they mean to kill the guys in the order that I saw them? Was that a failure state? No, I think this opened up. I think I failed. How did I end up back here? I don't remember circling back. Okay, I think I know what it is. You bake it until it just sets. 40 minutes to over an hour. Depends how big it is and what's in it. I actually have a second pan in the oven filled with water so it creates steam and keeps it moist. Okay. I'm playing my old Pokemon games because I got the batteries replaced in them. Yes, the batteries died in mine as well. I used to play on Game Boy Color. Oh, I found one of my Game Boy Colors. Is it a Game Boy Color or a Game Boy Advance? No, I found one of my Game Boy Advances. Okay, so I screwed that up. I did that incorrectly. I think I know what I'm supposed to do. I think I'm supposed to kill the guys in the order that I encountered them. So as soon as he attacks me, whoops. As soon as he attacks me, I get the glowy feet. Whoops. So it's Padfoot. Padfoot, Gallybeggar. I'm just gonna kill the Gallybeggar. Padfoot, Gallybeggar. Ludag. Padfoot, Gallybeggar, Ludag. And then Padfoot, Gallybeggar, I think. Okay, no. Okay, I know what it is. Okay, Padfoot, Gallybeggar, Gallybeggar, Padfoot. Sorry, Padfoot, Gallybeggar, Ludag, Gallybeggar, Padfoot. That's where I came from. So I leave out this way. Can I go this way? Is that where I came from? No, there's... Okay, that's closed, okay. Hey Zukulev, thanks for dropping by. How's your thesis coming along? I think that's what you said you were working on. Because I always say, why aren't you streaming? And I think last time you had a little infection in your eye. But it was less of a problem for streaming and more of a problem that it was getting in the way of your studies. Getting in the way of university, I assume. I'm doing pretty good. We're playing through... We're getting close to beating Folklore. And I think that I figured out the puzzle. So I'm gonna just do it really quick, but I had to kind of focus. Padfoot. Okay, so it has to be. I have to kill them in a particular order. In this room, I kill them in the order that I encounter them separately. So the door opens up, and this is not the way I came in. That was the way I came in. So I go out this door, and this should be the correct solution, I think. Yes. Okay, that was it. My eyes still haven't gotten better completely. Oh. Wait, it's been like 2 or 3 weeks, Zukolev. Are you okay? I'm using new drops now, but work and study still keep me busy. Nothing has changed here. I'm not sad about it because when I get sad, I stop being sad and be awesome instead. True story. That's words to live by, Zukolev. I'm glad your eye is getting slowly better. But I'm sorry to hear that it's lasted longer than we expected. But yeah, hopefully the new drops help you out. Oh, it's you. So you solved the riddle, eh? Well, what did you think? A lot of fun, eh? Or was it too easy for you? I'm tired of playing my pranks on everyone at the pub. You're far more fun. Don't worry, I'll give you something for your efforts. Go and visit the pub. Yeah, it was, you gotta defeat them. I don't know how granular it was, but, like, can you, if you defeated them by capture, or defeated by them by killing them outright, would you have to replicate that? I doubt it was that granular, but I did it a specific way anyways. So my gold playthrough, I'm grinding levels in preparation for Trainer Red. For my silver playthrough, I just beat the Elite Four. Grinding levels in preparation for Trainer Red. Okay, I wouldn't be able to keep these all in my head unless you've played them a bunch of times before. Like, I would start getting confused, like what I was doing. I have another package for you. What am I, post office? So I got green dust, yellow dust in a petri dish, and purple dust on a bounty paper towel. Okay, I think that's probably... I'm kind of curious though. I'm gonna see if there's any downloaded quests. Here are the available quests. Tangled Corridor? I don't know if I heard of this one. I'm gonna have to do it. Solve the riddle, the troubled endless corridor. Another riddle? Oh, god damn it. You do reports on supernatural phenomena, yes? Well, I've got something to report. What is it this time? Another weather balloon? No, it's my old clock. Seems to have stopped. I'm afraid that may simply be the work of Father Time. Yes, except I'm not the only one. Clocks all over town have suffered the same fate. You must find that strange. Do you have any idea what might explain it? Indeed, that does sound like my type of work. I'll give it a go. There's an odd clock in the endless corridor. I can ask Belga about it. I can't see the reindeer making direct eye contact with me. I think it's it's probably the pub stag's alternate personality. This reindeer's got so much riz. Well, this is unexpected, Sir Keats. Usually it is I that seeks out you. I have a lead on a scoop, and I thought you'd make a good inside source. This is about the clocks in the village, I presume. The key is the endless corridor. Something is wrong with its guardian, Habitrot. If something isn't done, what will happen to what will happen to reality? Quite a lot, I'm afraid. In that case, I suppose I'd better get to work. To the end of this corridor. Each time they prescribed drops for 2 weeks. In addition, I had to wait to see the doctor, so I've been quote-unquote having fun with this situation for a month now. Yeah, I said 3 weeks. Yeah, that's been... I guess it was longer since when you told me you'd already had it for a little bit. Once I deal with it, I will look out for everything with all my eyes. Yeah, you don't know what you have until you don't have it, I guess, and full function of your eyes is definitely something not to take for granted. The real villain of this story. Zukalev's something of a modern day philosopher here. The endless corridor has become distorted. Habitrot is trapped in 3 special planes which exist in separate places. In other words, you need me to sort out those 3 distorted planes? Okay. Do I just do it in order? Okay, it does heal me. Oh, I can't save it? Son of a... The endless corridor has become distorted. Habitrot is trapped in 3 special planes which... Okay. To restore things to normal, Habitrot must be freed. Okay, so let me talk to this guy first. The space past this door is blocked by memory stones. The memory stones hold the key to accessing the space. Destroy all the memory stones to gain passage. I shall open the door when you are ready. Let me find out about the other ones. Is this linear? The plane beyond this door is blocked both by time and memory stones. You must destroy all the memory stones within the time limit to gain passage. I shall open the door when you are ready. Okay, so... Alright, so they get progressively harder. This is the clock room. The sense of time in this plane has been disrupted. You will gain passage if you can manage to restore time. I shall open the door for you when you are ready. Alright, so this one seems pretty easy. Just get the memory stones. And they gotta be different colors. So... I'll just make sure I have the right... folk slotted. There are 9 memory stones arranged in a row. It appears that these stones block the way. The stones have most peculiar properties. When one is destroyed, the adjacent ones disappear, and new stones appear elsewhere. You must destroy them all to gain passage. This is gonna be a bitch, isn't it? Even if a memory stone is destroyed, it will come back after a short time. If you ever wish to restore the stones, why not go out and come back in? Crap. I think I know what kind of puzzle it is, and then on top of that, they're spread out between different rooms. Alright. I wasn't expecting that. It might be much simpler. Okay, so I can reset the puzzle if I leave. Can I? Okay, so I'm actually there's a very specific order solution probably because I'm locked out of my folks. I can only do this. Does it really have to reload every single time? If it didn't have to do that, it would be so much nicer. I don't think I understand the rules. Oh, the loading every single time is maddening. Okay, I think I understand the rules. I understand this type of puzzle. This is like the on off switches. Yeah, yeah. So what I need to do is I have to have the spaces in which they're going to reappear occupied, right? I think that's what it is. So if I hit this thing, then the one ahead of me will disappear, and they will appear here and then here. But they wouldn't appear there and there. No, you want to turn them off all. Okay. Okay. No. Okay. You're right. You're right. I wasn't thinking clearly. Let's reset it. No, it was literally the puzzle I was thinking of when I first walked, right before I walked in. It just sounded as if they were going to spread it out across a large map, like multiple rooms. And then I was like, oh crap, I'm gonna hate that. Because I'm not gonna remember. Yeah, okay. So what did I do originally? I think I walked down the middle and I destroyed this one. Which gets rid of all those. Which gets rid of everything except the corners, right? So I destroyed this one. Let me just try destroying the corners here. Are these considered adjacent? No, they're not. Okay. They mean adjacent in cardinal directions. You have a solve in 2? Okay. Was I close? I thought you meant okay. So I'll just do what I did last time, which is these corners. I did the corners, right? And then I did the center. So you're saying just hit this and then hit this? Okay, yeah. I think what confused me is that when they reset you, they're resetting my orientation and I got confused as to where I was standing. Because I thought that's how it worked, but then they repositioned me and then I was a little bit discombobulated. You did well to solve that last puzzle. Next, there are 4 memory stones blocking something. If you are to proceed, you must destroy them first. 4? Okay. Alright, so there's more. So each door has several puzzles, okay. Yeah, so it not only does it refresh the map, it puts me in a different location. Sorry, it resets me to like this part near the entrance. Excuse me. And so I think I did something like that, and then I was like, wait, which one's adjacent? Did I just do the easy solve again? Okay. Alright. Valiant efforts thus far. Only 1 puzzle remains. Rule of 3. The rules are the same as always. Destroy them all to gain passage. The next one is gonna suck balls, because the next one is gonna be timed. Did he say how many there were? I guess it doesn't matter how many there are. Oh, duh. Okay. Alright, let me reset this one. I thought I had an easy solve. This gets rid of those. No, see, if I hit this one, one will appear to my left. If I hit this one, it clears them all. If I hit this one, it clears them all. Oh, fuck. Alright, I already screwed it up. I forgot about that one. put myself in this situation a couple of times, I think. This should do it? No, it's gonna put one behind me. Fuck. If I hit this one, it puts two to either side of me. If I hit this one, it kills all these but puts one behind me. They're probably all pretty easy solves. Oh wait, will this work? I just put that one down, and then I do this. It's the long way around, but it's ultimately the same solution, I think. Okay, so that's the first door done. It seems that things have returned to normal. I am most grateful. Alright, so we're done with door number 1. It heals me, but I don't take damage. Alright, so that door's done. What was this one again? This one was something about time. The plane beyond this door is blocked by both time and memory stones. You must destroy all the memory stones within the time limit to gain passage. It shall open the door. Okay, so oddly, you can only use Gargantua in the next room. Destroy all the memory stones to gain passage. Watch the time limit closely. Be swift, for the sands of time dissipate quickly. Is this gonna let me save it? No? Okay. Why is he here then? Gargantua is gonna be a little bit of a pain, I think. Do you think the rules are different? They might not reappear, because Gargantua is not a scalpel. I hate you, Gargantua. Come on. Okay, that counted. What the hell? Alright, so it doesn't play by the same rules. I just have to use Gargantua. Yeah, and you can't target them either. Fantastic. There are 2 puzzles remaining. Next, you will find some red and yellow memory stones. But your task remains the same, and thankfully you may use more folks than before. I am sure you will prevail. Oh, is he gonna let me use all of them? I prefer if he just gave me the solution in folks. Oh, shit. No. Okay. What the? No! You son of a bitch. Did I get it? Did they give it to me? Excellent. I got it literally the last second. Okay, live. See you when you get back. I barely made that last one. I almost never use Excedra or Kraken. And also... it seemed like the time ran out. Watch the stones closely to determine the pattern which dictates their disappearance. Ah, shit. Just please don't just reset me. Like, if I had to do all of them over again, if I screw this one up, I'll be sad. If I just have to redo this, I'm okay with that. Oh, that's not the guy. Who's this? Wait. I can't even see what I'm doing. Alright, that one's pretty easy. Okay, I'm not gonna get this one. Okay, thank goodness. Please. The plane has been restored to normal. You have done excellent work. Yeah, I big-brained it by lining up with the blues. That was, you know, well, small-brained it. Should have done that to begin with. Okay, this one is time. This is the clock room. The sense of time in this plane has been disrupted. You will gain passage if you can manage to restore time. I shall open the door when you are ready. Yeah, could you? Blues were the worst. I got lucky on that third set of crystals. I just walked up to it and sent Excedra out, and she hit it instantly. The memory stones in this room represent time. The red stone indicates midnight. The white stones are placed 3 hours apart. Got it? The blue and green stones respectively indicate hour and minute hands. So, hour is currently at Um, like 5 o'clock or something, maybe? That's 3, yeah. I think it's behind his text. Blue and green stones, hour and minute. So minute is at midnight or 12. Okay, so that's like, huh? Defeat the folks in this area to move the blue stone, which indicates the hour hand. Huh? Defeat the folks in this area. When the clock shows midnight, passage shall be granted. Oh, does he want me to go that way? What happens if I just destroy these? Okay, it doesn't let me. What happens if I try to destroy that? I think I hit it. It doesn't let me. Yeah, okay, so I need to get this over here. I think that's supposed to be out of reach. I don't know what they mean, defeat the folks, though. I mean, I could certainly do that, but... Oops. Oh, I think I could also use whoever I want. It looks like I could use whoever I want, so that's good. Well, we already know Gaderg, your boy's cousin, is good at defeating this guy. Oh wait, that's Brola-chan. Do I have to kill, like, specific ones? Or just anything? Ow. Alright, I think I had to kill Answer with somebody. I still don't know what the puzzle is. The door has opened. You are free to proceed. Okay, well, it's not much of a puzzle, is it? like, what's the point of... Like, I get the clock, but it's not. That's not a puzzle. I'm just fighting. And then you just made it become midnight. Alright. Okay, game. You have come far. The memory stones in this room form the shape of a clock. A moment ago, the hands indicated 12 o'clock. Defeat the folks in this corridor to move the green stone, or minute hand. When the clock shows midnight, passage shall be granted. So, I think the first two rooms are probably just trainers. And then... the third room is actually gonna have to be, like, you actually have to do something. Because this is not a puzzle. Welcome back, Liv. See if they told me like if the puzzle was like each mob had a value, then that would be a little bit different, right? But like I don't. We'll see. We'll see. But so far this isn't a puzzle. It's just they're just explaining something to me. Okay, so oh, that was midnight. Okay. 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 I'll play your game, you rogues. Easy. Give me a challenge. I was just about to say, when I entered that room, I was like, it would actually be a puzzle if each mob was worth different values. So their last one will actually be 2 doors, and you had to figure out the exact time for both of them. So this is the correct way out, right? This clock is one of the last. Is one of the last. Okay, so not rule of 3. The key has not changed. When the clock strikes midnight, the doors will open. Right. So there's a blue, there's an hour hand, and there's a yeah. Okay. So when it was here, killing all of them brought it right here. Let's see how many there are. Is it the same mobs? It's the same mobs. Ow. Oh, he got me on the backswing. I don't think Brola Chan's gonna come for me. He's just minding his business over there. Oh wait, this guy's different. This guy's a different value. Oh shoot. I don't know how much he is worth, unfortunately. Well, we about to find out. If I overshot it, I bet you I overshot it. They must have changed the values of them. No, it's the same. I can kill. So what I can do is I can kill. Two kill Mollies, or I can kill the other guy. I think I could just kill this guy as well. I think I could just kill those 2 guys and leave. Crap in a sack. I should have just did it. I should have just did it the slow way. I should have just did the slow, sure way. I thought they were the same value. They're not. Liv, are you excited or sad to get back to work? Because sometimes, you know, your work is also your social life, so maybe you might miss people. I think that won't overshoot me, so I'll be fine. I won't overshoot. I'll just be. I might even get it on the money, because I think it was one shy. It was one past. Okay, hopefully I can go in there and just kill one, kill Molly, and come back. I think this guy's worth one. One tick. I'm not looking forward to it. I've never been that way, unfortunately. Okay. Okay, so that is lined up, though. Well, I hope you at least had a good time, had a nice long break. Because I talked to you on Friday, so you gave yourself a 4-day weekend, right? Sounds like it. It was like a 4 or 5 day weekend. What do we got? This is here. Okay. I'm good at my job, and I find enjoyment in that, but I would rather win the lottery and never work again. No, I get you. I bet you all I have to do is kill one of these guys. Because he's worth like 3 ticks or so, I think. He is worth 3 ticks. He's exactly worth 3 ticks, and so that's why that was wrong. Oh, he's got a mean backswing on that. So I just need to kill... Is it 3 ticks per? Okay. Either kill this guy twice. Okay. I think I can just kill that guy twice. I think my life drops. Okay, so you win the lottery. What do you do? Oh, me? Oh, crap. I screwed that up. I think I would, if we're just counting myself, because obviously with family and such, but I think that's the, you know, the important thing is that I take care of my family first. So, you know, making sure that I get them a nice home in a good area. You know, take care of my brother, my mom, that sort of thing. But if it were me, I think that I would If we're just talking, assuming after that, I would probably buy myself a home in a decent area. I don't need anything fancy. I live by myself. And probably invest the rest of it, like, in a very reliable, safe source of income, such as, you know, just any sort of high yield savings type thing. And I know it sounds boring, but the intent of that is that it would just generate income through interest, right? And then use the remaining money to travel, probably. So have some security at home, and then put the money to work in very safe ways, right? And then use the remaining money and live off the interest, and then do a lot of traveling. I think. I'm kind of boring, so you know that's what I would do. I think there are other things, but you know that's what sounds good right now. All right, so I calculated that wrong. I don't know how much this guy is worth. They're all bunching up. I'm gonna take a gamble on this guy. What about you, Liv? It's more exciting than my answer. So that's 4. So that's 4. That means each of these is 3. So this would be 1, 2, 3. So I would need another. If I did another 4, I would end up here. What was your answer? Just not work, never work again? Oof. Things have got some range, man. Oh, he got up. He rebuilt himself. I'm gonna go grab that healing. Besides family and financial advisor, I would buy a plot of land with lots of trees and build a custom house. I would learn every hobby or skill that strikes my fancy. I'd go to school. Can't get more boring than that. I mean, that actually sounds like a pretty good idea too. You know, if you had all the free time in the world, you know, like increasing your knowledge, doesn't sound like a bad idea. Where was I? I was here, right? No, I was here, because I was here. Oh shoot! What is this? 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Crap in a sack. I'd love to study medicine. There are definitely hobbies I'd like to pursue, for sure. I think I would travel first, right? But then once I got that out of my system, gosh darn it. So that was 4. Okay, so I just spent 5. Right? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Let's just do this reliably. Because there's literally no penalty to doing this slow. That's worth 3, so I'm just gonna go out and come back in and get another 3. There we go. I do like the custom home idea though, Liv. If we're talking an exorbitant amount of money, like just crazy amounts, I would recreate for myself the Spencer Mansion in the Arklay Mountains near Raccoon City. Like, in every detail. And then I would live there. And I would even have keys. You'd have to get, like, you know, the shield key and the moon crest, and I think it would be fun. And then I would only live in I would live in a very small part of it, and then I would open it up and charge people a small fee to show up. You know, and have fun there, like make it an attraction or something like that, you know. Like, but I wouldn't live like in the whole mansion. I would probably just like pick one room to sleep in. Can they? I guess if I charge people, yes, they would sue me. Time has been restored. You have corrected the abnormalities of this realm. So can I just leave? Oh, yeah. That one took too long. I could have done that third one the fast way, and I just was dumb. I took a gamble to try to make it even faster. Ah, here's the problem. You've certainly caused some trouble. Now, let's see. Oh no, don't tell me. You must be joking. Someone just forgot to wind the clock up? I am thoroughly ashamed. It was my counterpart's job to look after it. He just happened to be away when it stopped ticking. And the endless corridor distorted, and he was stuck. Well, as silly as that was, at least things are normal again. I thoroughly agree. This is a small token of my thanks. Please accept it. It was like a... What? Yellow dust 15? That's not great. Hello, mate. About the clock. It's gone and fixed itself. Really? Glad to hear it. Quite odd, really. It was broken one moment and back to normal the next. If you're If you're that concerned about it, get yourself a new one. So getting a lawyer is in there somewhat regardless, yeah. You know, I probably wouldn't build the whole thing. Probably just like, a mansion. And then, you know, mansion, dining room, the room with the art, the second floor of the dining room. Like all the way up to like, yeah, that wouldn't be that bad actually. I mean, it'd be a really big house, but it's not like crazier than some houses even like in Southern California that rich people have. You know what I mean? I don't think anyways. Like I don't think I would have I don't think I would have like all the scientist stuff, Like the garden would be different, I think, I have no idea. I never really thought about it. But you know, having that as a home, I think would just be really funny. You know. Won't make any difference. Okay, time to get back to the story. But yeah, other than that, I have like. Well, Remy sounds like a good person, so like he'd want to like learn stuff. I think I would want to spend all my spare time to work on like my side projects and like get them published and all that, I'd probably fund I'd like to fund maybe like an indie game studio. I have development experience, and so I would head one project at least, and then oversee some other games or something like that. That would be nice. Try to do some good indie development. Back to the roots of people just really wanting to make good games, not beholden to corporate interests, which are completely ruining our industry. I'm gonna see if doing one quest unlocks other ones. Tangled corridor, so I could repeat it. Oh no! Now I gotta remember that I've already done it. All right, we've games made by bankers, basically. I could be a student for the rest of my life. I would love that. I think I would probably go back to school. Yeah. I never got a degree. I did a little bit of junior college for a while and wasn't really feeling it, so I just went to work, basically. Okay. Who's this person? Is this O'Connell? It is O'Connell. I feel responsible for what happened to Ellen. I never imagined she'd sneak in and watch that video. Could I have a look at the video? Don't be ridiculous. Of course not. Thinking about it, I shouldn't have let Suzette watch it either. She's been a bit odd ever since. Alright. O'Connell will likely go to church at night. My chance to watch the video? He's literally gonna do the same thing, Remy. Yeah, I don't think it's like I don't feel like I know everything, certainly, but I might go back just to get my degree, just take classes I'm interested in. So that's not a terrible idea. I think the worst thing I could do is just sort of laze about. So you know, I would use the time to work on my projects, which, you know, are like game projects and such. Alright, let's see if he does the same thing. Actually pretty detailed. The way they do soft lighting on it.
I remember it clearly. On the day of Samhain, the fire festival, I walked off alone.
Where to?
The Dolmen tomb.
The Dolmen? Why?
I used to go to the ruins each night to say a prayer.
Was anything different about that night?
That's a good use of it, Liv.
I went inside. I felt drawn to the tomb.
Were you not afraid?
I was, but I felt like I had to go in.
Can you remember? What was it that you saw inside there? Try to stay calm. You set foot inside the ruins. And then?
I saw something in the darkness. I thought perhaps it was the old bones of some animal. But it was a fairy.
You saw a fairy?
No, it couldn't have been.
Suzette needs to get some
Fairies
sleep.
don't really exist, do they?
Well, that's what most adults would say. And unfortunately, I would have to agree with them. So, let's review what you've told me. You spotted something. It appeared to be a fairy. But on further inspection, it was no such thing. But if it was not a fairy, then what gave you such alarm?
I don't know, but it was something terrible. Oh.
Stop it! That's quite enough.
Oh, now I remember. I saw.
That's right. Keith still has to collect it from this thing. Collect his berries. Yeah, I think with animals and such, it's best to, with a lot of these things, it's best to hand money to charities that know how to spend it, know how to make good use of it. Because it would be a lot of work. Like, let's say you wanted to start your own shelter or something like that. That's so much work. There's so much legal paperwork and all that, and I'm sure. And it's like, find a good cause that's already on off the ground and doing things that that you support, and give them the money to keep it going and to do more. You could put it in a trust, theoretically. You could put it in a trust and essentially have that trust do a couple of things potentially. Both invest the money so that it's sustained, and also over time sort of like give away money. So you're not like just giving a lump sum, which is potentially dangerous because things can go badly, right? And then that money can go to waste. Really, you'd be hiring lawyers to do all this work for you, essentially, and ideally people that are reputable, that you can trust to do that sort of thing. Oh hey, it's you're that scarecrow who led Ellen. Wee. I wanted to talk to you about something of interest. The Fairy Lord is suspicious. Yes, I know. That isn't what you came for, is it? Remy, you there? I bet Keats makes a snack, though. Okay. I think you might have missed this. Did you miss this? Because there's a conversation that Keats had. So I did a side quest to find out what. No. But this happened today. But I think you might have been AFK briefly because I said a couple things and you didn't respond. So I was like, okay, I'll just wait for him to come back. Yeah, that must have been it, maybe. So when I did the side quest in which we found out why Dr. Lester took Hervé on as a patient, there's a conversation that you see between Cecilia and Hervé, and Hervé's like, "Hey, let me show you this book," and she's like, and Cecilia is like, "Oh, I really like these pictures," and she was like, "I really like this scarecrow. Oh, I wish he was real." And I was like, "Oh shit." Right? So the thing that I said, I was like, "Oh shit. Did they just casually say this and not intend it to mean anything? Or is everything literally a manifestation of Ellen's?" Right? And there's a lesser version of that. And the lesser version of it is that she's like Fae touched, or that she's some sort of distant relative, or from the same race as Lavaine or something like that. Yeah. So like Scarecrow might have just been invented by Ellen, you know? But did she do it because she received the thing? By the way, when she was in that cutscene, did anybody hear how they pronounce Sam Hain? Because I don't think she said Sam Hain. I don't think that's how it's pronounced, and there might even be a third pronunciation that they have. Anyways, now I'm thinking that she manifested Sam Hain. Okay, now I'm thinking that she somehow manifested Scarecrow. I don't think it's a coincidence that they wrote that. Like, it could have been anything, right? Scarecrow's her buddy. Scarecrow's always looking out for her, right? And then she just happens in this cutscene to say, "I like this Scarecrow, but I wish he was real." Come on. I thought perhaps the Fairy Lord would help Ellen. That's why I brought them together. But now I just don't trust him. Well, I suppose you've learned your lesson, eh? And you can't trust people too easily? Okay. They kind of just leave story bits hanging. Like, you think that there's a little bit more to say after that, but they just move on. Zukolev, I thought for a long time whether to write this or not, but I'm a clowny who constantly jokes. So if I had a crazy amount of money, I would lobby for environmental protection laws, fight fire with fire. There is more that could be said after that, but they chose not to. Yeah, they leave a little bit sort of hanging. Yeah, Zukolev, what you're talking about, so you did say a crazy amount. But yeah, essentially, you're right. That's how things get done. Lobbyists work for people who have incredible amounts of money to push their agenda, and unfortunately, there isn't enough in the sort of stuff that you're talking about, both you and Liv. You know, because people aren't thinking about the future, right? They're thinking about in the immediate, right? What can they profit from? And a lot of times, interestingly enough, they are potentially thinking about their own personal empire, of which their children would be a part of. And so they think that they're doing well for their children by securing lots of wealth, right? But, it's not going to matter if the whole planet burns down. So it's not a bad cause. It's not a bad idea, Zukalev. Yeah. Okay, I did save it right. Let's see if he does say something else. Wee, you're worried about Ellen too, aren't you? He must have been. Oh, okay, these guys. What do you need to know? Birdfolk. Birdfolk might all seem the same at first, but look closely at their tails. The ones with the blue-tipped tails are sensitive to heat. Path in Hell Realm. Beware, this is Hell Realm. You can never return from some of the places once you enter. Hell Realm Picture Book. A multitude of legends exist here in Hell Realm. Apparently, they are assembled in a picture book found somewhere in Hell Realm. People thought of the afterworld as a place where their sins would be judged. And so, this place, Hell Realm, was created. Cultures may differ, but a concept of hell exists in each. It just goes to show that a man cannot live without a sense of sin. Yeah, this is a really neat environment. They did a good job in this space. Stewardship is an excellent cause. Yeah, I've made mention a few times that there are some one-way paths in Hell Realm. If Keith sacrifices himself later, I'll be mad. Yeah. He is the Guardian. I followed Ellen and have almost enough for my story. Your target, you know. Yeah, I know. But I'm just about to piece together the final bits of the puzzle. Is Levain here too? No, I haven't seen her since we left the Endless Corridor. This usually goes faster. I start to collect these guys. Okay, these are Bogarts. Let's get one. Bogart, id absorbed. Five more. Defeat folks with Bogart. Fomor. Oh. Okay, yeah, I can do this because Fomor isn't in here. Gladiolus, maybe? Cobbly now? Yes, I could do that. Kill Moolies, I cannot do that here. I actually would have to go to the realm, the whatever realm. Barguess, can't do that here. Can't do that here. I didn't get more of these guys. Bougain Valea. Sounds like a type of bread. I didn't do the Kraken thing. 15 Bogar with a Funk? Oh, come on. I don't know if I want to do that. Let's just absorb some of these guys. Oh, there's one page. Okay. So big sparkles are cobbly now? Maybe? I don't know what this. I don't know what that's trying to tell me. If I'm being honest. This is the cobbly now. Yeah, this must be the cobbly now right here. No, it isn't. Mandragoras. Probably now. That's not him. That's not him either. Can he hurt me while he's down there? No. Tremors. I did have something to kill Cobbly Nose. Bogart with Droruku. Is there just a dead end? It's just a dead end, okay. Well, we gotta clear. I think the safest way is to clear every room forwards and backwards. So not only clear the room, but come back and clear the room a second time from a different direction. I think that's the safest way to do it. So I honestly think that there's secret encounters. Okay, so Ludag. I need to get Ludag in here. If that's how you even pronounce it. Just need to finish him with this. I forget how to do this. Shoot, I forgot who it is. No, this works. Oh, he summoned these fools, right? Oh, dang. Is there another bird? I forgot what I was supposed to do with this guy. Wait, are these? Oh, okay. So this is. So he's got. Okay, so he's vulnerable to water. Got it. This'll do. Oh, did I just kill him outright? All right. Whoops. I didn't even see whether or not it came out. Yeah, there's a specific mob I'm supposed to use. I just forgot. I don't see any other birds. It always goes a little bit faster because I kind of remember what happened. Folklore. You are actually locked in this room. This is the way I want to go. I'm gonna go in this direction, and then I'm gonna come back from the other direction. Okay, so these guys are fire, right? So I'll use that, and then Kinky Punk. I mean, I guess in retrospect it's kind of obvious, but I guess I didn't actually pay attention. Hell Realm Picture Book 3. Oh, okay, yeah, it was Barghest. Barghest knocks Folklore's lights out. Did some more just appear over there? Or have they always been there? Wait, what are these guys? Oh, these are... Oh, god damn it. It's getting the wrong ones. I thought they were... I thought these were... There's so many of these guys. So I have an Urisk now. There's way too many of you guys. Friggin' kill me. Yeah, that guy just straight up died. To the fire. Why would you target him? Oh, because I killed him. Okay. Fair enough. Well, it's about that time. Have a good night. All right, Remy. Have a good night. I'll get you caught up on Wednesday. Thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate it. Ice. So this guy. What do I need to do with these guys? Who risks? Warm tree nuts? Got it. Absorb 8 more Urisks. Olgix? Absorb 5 Olgix. Got it. Ooh, I got a lot of yellow dust. We'll give that up. Pulse tree nuts. Mandragora. Absorb 5 more. Okay. Let's keep going in this direction. We'll go in this direction, and then we'll do it in reverse. Good night, Remy. What time is it? Alright. About an hour left. See how I feel at the end of an hour. Okay, I just need to absorb more of these guys. I definitely have a kill quest for these guys. I just forget with who. Jaruku? Jaruku, probably. Let's save this palette and set up. Let's just do Pook. Why would you put a rock right there? That's just not. That is not a good idea. It's honestly probably absorb more Bogarts. Yeah, I thought. Oh, there's another one there? Alright, so we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna go in reverse and hit all the rooms again. This is casual grinding. Yeah, it is different mobs. That might be about all the Oogiks. Oops, wrong mob. These are Oogirs? Oorisks. These are Oorisks. I needed more of them anyways. The Oogiks are the blue ones, I guess. Oh, they spawn in new ones. This one is that. And then we'll do this, and we'll load palette. Did I do it correctly? Whoops. Load palette. That was dumb. Should have been able to dodge that. Cleared that. On this run, we're gonna get a Fomor kill with Ludig. Let's see. Barghest. Thought I could charge Barghest. Maybe not. Ooh, good hit. Oh, he's got both of them here. I realize that now. Okay, let's get Barghest back up. I could swore you could charge Barghest, but I might not have leveled him, and that might be the problem. Defeat one Fomor with Barghest. That's probably what I need. Oops. Really expensive too. Honestly, I'm not sure if this is better than just using G'Derg. Yeah, I don't think it's actually better than using G'Derg. It doesn't do enough damage. So if you wait too long, he'll resummon these guys. Yeah, so yeah, I think it's better to let's see. Yeah, let's just do it. He's way too slow. Oh shoot, I screwed that up. How do I fail this? Can I just fail this? I can't just fail it? Literally all of them you can fail. Except for this one, apparently. Okay, so I'll let it go to 0. Oh, come on. Jesus Christ. Oh no, it failed. Excellent. That's what I wanted. Just took too long. Barghest does no damage. Why did I even power him up the first time? It doesn't do crap for damage. I could have softened this up dramatically, but I didn't know how many hit points he had. Friggin' finally. Attack power increased. I hope so. He's so weak. don't know why I'm so upset. These are very low stakes. Yeah, let's just move on. Oh, what's his last thing? Oh, no, I need to absorb another one. That's right. What's Bargus' last thing? Next thing. 4 emeralds. I could probably farm those doing side quests. Absorb more of these guys. Absorb, and use upholstery nuts. Okay. I think I just need, Pook, honestly. Green quartz? I needed green quartz for something. Combo attack increase for Mandragora. Defeat 10 foes with Mandragora. Pulse tree nuts. Are there more guys down here? Oh, okay. That's a little weird. Hurt pretty bad, but I think I'm fine. Need to go back to these guys. Gaderg. Oh gosh darn these birds, man. Motion controls don't bother me that much, but I'm glad they're not making a comeback. Okay, defeat 30 folks with Fomor. There's some rooms I think that's really easy in later. Alright, let's move on. I think this is probably the next, hub? No. Do I have defeat Bogarts? Use Bogarts to defeat guys? Probably, right? I could probably use Bogart to defeat. Oh, I need to absorb more of them. I can also just do that. Ooh, there's a lot of Bogarts in this room suddenly. Yeah, I could use Bogarts to defeat Bogarts, I suppose. I think I also have Joruku or something like that to defeat Bogarts. It's only 5. One more hit. Alright. Hit him like 2 or 3 times afterwards to soften them up. Got another page. Live. I never wanted to play Wii for that reason. The motion control craze. Yeah. I will say though, I went to a used game store swap meet, and because the Wii was so popular. This has nothing to do with what you're saying actually, so I apologize, but they were so common. You can get Wii's very cheaply now. Like I got one for $10. Didn't have any of the cables, but I didn't need any of them either, so and it works totally fine. I wasn't a huge fan of it. I think a lot of it was just, yeah, I think a lot of $10. I know it's a really good deal, right? So I'm actually, because my GameCube has some problems, I might actually use, I mean, I should take it apart and mess with it again, but I need to set up a little workshop area in my place because it's just not convenient to do. I need to have like a permanent place where I could do like my hobbies. Not combination hobbies and just little I don't know, handy type stuff. It's like a little bit of soldering, a little bit of, you know, taking things apart and not just losing it in a pile of junk, you know. Maybe one of these days I'll finish painting my miniatures. But yeah, since my GameCube's kind of messed up, and there's no guarantee I could fix it, I might just play GameCube games on my Wii U instead, which is backwards compatible, and also has not only backwards compatible, like fully backwards compatible. Like it has 4 controller slots. I could use my GameCube controller on it. I could use my Wavebird on it. Yeah, it says a panel that flips up for GameCube. Yeah. So I might have to do that and I should probably mix it up a little bit. Maybe after this, I'll do one PS2 game, and then I'll switch over to do a GameCube game, and then I'll go back to PS1. But I don't need to do PS3 for a while, I don't think. Yeah, there's 4 controller slots up there, and fully compatible. So like the Wavebird wireless controller for GameCube works on it and everything. Bogarts. Need to defeat a lot more guys with Bogarts. Okay. This is kind of like a really easy room. This should be the hub, I think. It's a little bit different. I think when Ellen came here, she couldn't use the save point. Let me impart my knowledge to you. Durandal. Once you enter a room with a Durandal, neither leaves until one of you is defeated. Try freezing it, then surprising it with an earthquake. Condemnation Tower. Watch out for the lift. Once it begins to move, it doesn't stop until there's only one left. Courtroom birds. In Hellrealm, the judge likes to have birds perform clerical duties. Okay. Transcension. Being able to use folks apparently isn't your only ability. I suppose you could call it something of an awakening. What an interesting messenger. I thought I wasn't a messenger, I thought I was like a guardian. Oh, it's the Fairy Lord. How about a used PS2? Well, the good Lord. Levain has turned you into a pawn. Nah, I just don't like your style, old man. I bought a used PS2 and I have to open it up and clean it. I'm afraid of what I will find. Well, as long as it isn't cockroaches. As long as it's not cockroaches, I think you're good. It's probably just a bunch of dust bunnies. But the worst is if cockroaches crawled in there and died. If you open it up and there's dead cockroaches in it, I would calmly close it back up and then throw it into the fire. I'll be right back. Seriously, it's super gross. I'm not sure if it's worth it. I did get a used one, and I got it for pretty cheap, but it was well used. It was like a family PS2 that had like 3 or 4 kids. It's kind of a little bit sad in a way. They because they all had memory cards and they all had their names on it. And then you could look at their saves and what games they were playing when they were kids. And that's what I was actually using when I thought there was like a bug with Project Eden. This is before you started watching me stream. Because there's this game that constantly froze. It was a 100% reproducible crash. And I didn't understand. I was like, am I doing something wrong? And so I would always save the game, right? And then do the thing, and then it would crash like 75% of the time. And I finally figured out what it was, and it was something I was doing wrong. But 100% it still shouldn't have crashed if I did that. I could have just not done that, and it wouldn't have crashed. And so once I figured it out, I solved it, but I wasted so much time reloading the game and, trying to do the thing again, and then it crashes and I had to start over. Yeah. I should switch back to my PS2 Fat. I have an OG PS2 Fat with a combination hard drive modem in it that came as an attachment for Final Fantasy XI, the original Final Fantasy XI MMO, that you needed a hard drive and a modem to play. Kind of a weird story. I was at E3. Back in the day, E3 was a really fun show to go to. You know, it's like an industry show, but you can get in various different ways. There's always tons of swag. Like, I clothed myself going to E3. I'm not very fashionable either, so I was just wearing free t-shirts. But I remember the year that Xbox and PS2 came out, and I went to that E3, and it was like one of the bars, because it was like a private bar, not really a private bar, it was like a corporate. It was one of the because they had like little lounges that you can go into, and I wasn't invited into any of those, of course, but I overheard, or somebody told me that they overheard some Sony executives talking about the Xbox and Xbox's online capabilities and how good it was, because they had a whole network. And that's one of the disadvantages that Sony had at the time. They didn't have the basically the contacts in the United States to basically have that sort of network set up, and Microsoft did. Because Microsoft, with Xbox OG, the original one, they did really good with Xbox Live. It was done really well, and gaming on it was friggin' fantastic, right? And Sony just didn't have anything like that. Sony had a modem, right, which is technically just as fast as the modem that was probably in the Xbox, but they didn't have any central network. And they were getting drunk apparently and saying like, we're so screwed in terms of online. We're, you know, like, so Microsoft was way ahead of its time. You know, if you think about it, at the time they did that. And Dreamcast had a modem as well, and you could do stuff and all that, but it didn't have this dedicated network. But I have a theory, okay, that because if you play Final Fantasy XI, they actually had, you could log in, and you didn't just play Final Fantasy XI. You didn't just go directly into the game, okay? You logged into like the Krista network or something like that. It's actually not that different than the website in a way for Final Fantasy XIV now. Like, you can go on that site and there's like all sorts of things that you can do. But Squaresoft, they were still Squaresoft back then, not Square Enix, built this whole, they built something in a way similar to Xbox Live, because it was a portal for their games. So you could, from it, go like on message boards, you could launch Final Fantasy XI, you could play Triple Triad. Triple Triad was a separate game. Sorry I haven't been chatting, just knee deep into Pokemon. That's okay, Fat Man. I appreciate you just lurking and listening in. But I had a theory that they might have presented that to Sony and been like, hey, we've got the thing that you were looking for. We've got a UI and everything for online. You can log into this thing and launch different games and such from it, and basically have that online presence. But they maybe just couldn't work out a deal, or they didn't want Squaresoft to take such a big piece of the pie or something like that. But it was really weird because it just seems so weird that the Squaresoft's online network thing only connected to two games, Triple Triad and Final Fantasy XI. And it looked like it was full featured. And I was like, why didn't Sony just do that? You know? Like, I always wondered if there was like some deal that fell through between Sony and Squaresoft, because Squaresoft had built that service, you know, and it only served two games. What's the point of that? I don't know. A wild fat man has reappeared. Perhaps we should settle this right here. Wee, hang on. Unlike Levain, Keats cares not about the Netherworld core. I will overlook this if you retreat. Fairy Lord. I must say, your arrogance and wanton use of coercion reminds me of home. Perhaps you've picked up a few things from us mere humans. Keats, stop it. Lowly human, watch your tongue. Our precious netherworld is exposed to peril by your kind. You're the type of leader that inspires rebellion. You know not the gravity of leadership over the fairy realm. Ellen, surely you see through him. He only cares about staying in control. Enough, away with you. Ellen, hurry to the court. We shall soon be freed from this ancient curse. Oh, I'm glad you like the stories. Yeah, there was, I went to E3 for many years, and always really a fun time, and seeing the trends and such. I loved, just being there and talking to developers and playing the games on the show floor. After a while, when early E3, it was always best to be there. Later E3s, unless the most important thing for you was to play the games, it was almost better enjoyed at home. Like the coverage, they got the coverage down so well across the various websites and such. So IGN, Kotaku, GameSpot, stuff like that. That it was handled better, sort of. You can sort of see more quickly, but it doesn't. Still, to me, it doesn't beat being there and playing these games hands-on. And being able to touch the controller for a new console and, hold the PlayStation Vita in your hand and be like, this is really cool and such. And, so I always still liked going to the show. And I miss it because I think it was a really good show, but it imploded for a lot of reasons, I think. I think it was between 2007 and 2008. It might have been 2007 and 2008 or 2006 and 2007. Something like that. I want to say 2007 and 2008. The show basically imploded. The year prior, the 2006 show was a madhouse. Yeah. So you sort of touched upon that. Everybody was competing. It was so loud. There was so many noise complaints. But I loved it. I have to say I loved it. It was a hugely crowded place, but you can get all sorts of cool swag, and it was just fun, there's live bands, Activision had a Tony Hawk half pipe where actual pro skaters and BMX people were just doing tricks in this half pipe. There was a stage where people were fire breathing and playing music. Just craziness. Just absolute craziness. And I think when that year, it just imploded. Like the year prior was really bad / good. So I think that was 2005. 2006, just because 2005 was crazy, and then 2006 doubled that, and doubling already crazy was just too much. It was just too much for everybody, and it almost feels like the biggest vendors, so Electronic Arts, who always had a really big booth right at the entrance of South Hall, pulled out, Sony pulled out, Microsoft pulled out, and Nintendo pulled out. And they all decided to do their own shows because one of the complaints that they had basically was that their message was getting lost in the crowd. They couldn't, they were literally being drowned out by the loudness of other booths and such. And E3 had a really sort of crappy presence. Like, journalists had to be shuttled between like aircraft hangars to go in. Like, there was like a small theater set up in an aircraft hangar to do some presentations, and like the glamour and glitz and fun of it was completely gone. And studios like Electronic Arts, famously, they have a really nice campus in Redwood City. They just invite all the journalists to come directly to them, and so they could just show them their games directly, wine and dine them, and be like, hey, we're basically just going to have our own E3 during May instead of going to E3, and the other studios sort of did the same thing. But I think that was a bad move, because I think the industry does need a show of some sort, and I definitely missed it during those years. But then when it came back, and when it finally did come back, it was definitely a shadow of his former self. Not nearly as fun, but I sort of just went out of habit still. And set the hype level amongst all their projects instead of the competition. Yeah. And I think they realized that everybody realized that it was important because they came back, but it probably helped that they changed the rules on things, and but it never reached the peak of 2006. It was either 2006 or 2007. I could probably look it up. But the last E3 before they canceled it for 2 years in a row was absolute peak. It was insanity. Really stressful, but really fun, and just so loud. It never reached that again. And this is the thing too, is like they used to have like multiple halls. It wasn't just West and South Hall. They had like Concourse and stuff like that. And I forgot the other one. Smaller halls where indie developers would be in. And when they finally brought it back after 2 years, the show was so dead that those other two smaller halls weren't used at all. And the two big halls, West and South Hall, had empty space in it. So it was really, really kind of crappy. Yeah, it was crazy. And it was a different time in the industry too. The games media these days are very like, these companies, anything vaguely sexist, they're like calling everybody out. I promise you, Liv. I promise you, these same studios, these same media organizations, they're gone now. Like, they all collapsed, right? Because the industry itself is collapsing. But those same outlets that were like, pointing at various studios, doing things like shame on you and stuff, they were the ones running, hey, come to our website, check out Booth Babes Day 3, and like having all the photos of the scantily clad LA models that they hired to go to the E3 show. Same people. It's just so hypocritical. But it was insane. I will say this. It was insane, the sheer number of incredibly beautiful women in one place. Because it's Los Angeles. There's a lot of out-of-work aspiring actresses and models and such, and like it's very easy to feel that hole. I'm not saying that it's right to do that, but I also think that it was incredibly hypocritical for these outlets to talk about these days when they were literally, you know, broadcasting it and saying and driving traffic to their website, um, and having all these pictures of them. Impatient fellows, these fairies. They hardly seem like members of a peaceful civilization. But I wonder why they're really in such a hurry. What did Belgay say to me? Virtue signal in the front, line their pockets in the back. Yeah. Yeah, they knew what sold. Hey, doesn't this look like your stomach? Like look at the map. It doesn't look like your stomach, and then below it would be the lower intestine. It looks like like an X-ray. Somebody's stomach. Oh, exciting, Sir Keats. Very satisfying to see. In the end, he was really just a big fish in a small pond, eh? I'm not actually about to join forces with you, but I don't like him either. We'd better find Ellen and company. See what's happening. Okay. Let's talk to these guys before we go up. Hellrealm Court is up ahead, and the trial is about to begin. I think he would have like a really spooky voice. The dead who end up in hell have sinned deeply or feel penitence. Okay. Nothing more to that, but... It was fun though. I had a good time. I like going to those shows. You know, the only show I haven't been to, the only geek con that I haven't been to, is I'd never been to a PAX. I'd never been to a Penny Arcade Expo. Been to BlizzCon twice. Actually, you know, I've never been to AX. Anime Expo. Who are these guys? What the heck? What are these things? Kalmia? Oh. How many more of these do I need? I've never been any kind of expo. They're fun. They're fun to go to, I think. But my whole thing is mostly gaming. But you know, it's so BlizzCon was one, and E3. E3 I went to for years and years. I went to 10 years of Comic-Con in a row, a total of 11 years. So I skipped a year, and then I went back for an 11th year, and it wasn't the same. I was just kind of like, I'm done with this. And there used to be a lot of comic book shows in this area too. I'm from Northern California, so there was WonderCon and there was Ape, and I would go to those shows as well. It depends on your thing. You know, if gaming isn't really your primary hobby, maybe it's like cooking or something like that. You know, you probably could find stuff like that that's really an expo for whatever your interest is, and have a good time going to it. You're in a hotspot for that kind of event. It's true. People travel there just for those things. Absolutely, it's true. Both Southern California and Northern California. Southern California has AX, which is probably America's biggest anime convention. I've got a weird relationship with anime. I've seen a decent amount, but I've just never really been like obsessed with anime. To me, it's just another type of show that I enjoyed watching, you know. And I certainly haven't watched a lot of recent anime, so I never felt compelled to go, you know. But you know, if you know people from like the voice actors and such are showing up, and you're a huge fan, like it could be a lot of fun to go there, I'm sure. Who did I just get? Kalmia. I think that's kind of gross. Kalmia. The Kalmia is a spirit that drifts through hell, carrying the sins of its former life. Not wanting others to know what it did, it keeps a hostile attitude. Defeat 10 Bogart with Kalmia. Use 5 purple dust. Ooh, there's a lot of these guys, isn't there? These guys are vicious. Let's see. Did I ever finish that? Ow. Did I ever finish Choruku? I need to take care of these Kalmia for sure. I was looking in the wrong category. No, I need to kill a couple more Bogarts. Sometimes the ones that are high up are a little bit hard to see. Oh my goodness. Oh, you know what I should do? I should... There's so many of them in this room. Endless call me in here? Oh, this camera, man. So they just keep coming. I swear to God, this guy's gonna kill me. they're still kind of coming, I guess. I don't know if it's endless, but I kind of want to find out. Oh, I leveled up, so it healed me. Classic. Okay, I finished the Choruku. Sorry. People try. How big is that state? Like, drive from north to south, not in miles in time. So I'm not at the very tippy top of Northern California, and my family is not at the very south of Southern California. But for me to drive from the Bay Area to Southern California, so basically, you know, SF to LA basically is SF to LA would be a little bit longer because SF's a little bit north of me, but about 6 hours. 5.5, 6 hours. Really depends. I mean, because Northern California and Southern California are big places, so different people making the trip. For me, it's about 5 to 5.5 hours, but it could vary depending on where you're going in Southern California. But if you were really to go from the very top of California to the very bottom of it, I would say 8 to 9 hours maybe. It is a huge state. California is massive. The drive that I'm talking about is just shy of about 400 miles. And that's not even from the very top of California to the very bottom. It's about most of the way up to most of the way down. So I got Jaruku done. Oh, I need to get more Jarukus? Okay. Urisk. Oh, Urisks. I know those guys. Bogarts with a funk. Okay. I need to finish this room. I need to know what's in here. There's so many. There's never been an endless room. Right? There's never been an endless room. So there's got to be a collectible in here. There's got to be something. Something. Okay, so the Kalmias might have stopped. Oh, there's two. I'm getting my Bogart kills, or my kills with Bogart, I should say. Just missed him. That isn't too long of a drive. Where I am is just slightly smaller than Texas. So, huge, right? So Canada's huge. You're from Canada, right? Canada's got huge provinces, right? Oh, that just happened to be the last one. For Bogart. 15 Pook with Bogart. Okay. Oh, another one? I guess I could do a funk. Since it seems like I need to do a lot of these anyways, right? Right. Might as well get them started. It's just one guy. But this might be the last guy. Got him. There better be something. Oh my gosh, really? Nothing came out? So it's just a room to farm, guys? I'm so surprised that they didn't drop a crystal. Is it up high that I just missed it? Nope. Yes, okay, yeah. Yeah, Texas, I guess, I think it is our biggest state. But California's got to be a close second. My U.S. geography isn't actually that great, I guess. You'd think I would know that. This is several floors, so I gotta go up a couple times. And every one of these floors has these weird death guys. So, ooh, these guys are annoying. Okay, so let me load this pallet up. And I need to hit this guy with fire. That taken care of. Do I have another bird? Do I have another bird? Do I have anybody except people that Alaska's big? Oh yeah, Alaska's super big too. Do I have anybody who puts people to sleep? Corey? Just do it? No, he's knocked down. I don't... No, not that. Padfoot, Drumpin, Habitrot, Dancer, Slash, Borlachan. Selkie? Selkie? No, Selkie's Charm, right? There's no sleep in these. Oh wow, I might not actually. Ellen's got somebody that puts people to sleep, and that makes it really easy. I don't remember if I think Selkie charms. Let's find out. Oh, nope. Selkie's ice. That's instantaneous though. That's actually pretty good. I will say. The range on that's really good too. The problem is if I can't stun them, I'll have to always kill one. Because I don't think it's sustainable. Oh, ouch. It's gonna make dealing with these guys really annoying. Okay, I just killed one, so that works, I guess. No, this is a slam. I'm taking a wonton soup break. Nice. Bathier ID absorbed. Oh shoot. Oh, it didn't let me collect the thing. That's too bad. I remember these rooms on the side being really difficult. wish. Oh, you know what? Let me see if I goes Alaska, Texas, California. Ah, okay. All right. Good to know. Hmm. What are those guys? Smells like a trap. There's a shoulder behind me. Bogarts? Oh, these are different. Are they Bogarts? Yeah, they're just Bogarts. Okay. So I just need to. Oh, I should just use Bogarts on the Bogarts. Wait, did I get them all? I did. Defeat 15 pooks with Bogart. There was somebody else. Folks with Risk. Alright, I guess I could do that. Risk? Okay. Ow. Oh, Jesus. This guy should not be that hard. A well-earned break, I assume. Oh, more guys appeared? Oh, these guys. Jesus, okay. I need fire. So, this'll work. Oh, I could have got some kills. Golden ore. Okay, so I guess the reward was a golden ore? I like the boss of this chapter, but the chapter stinks. Oh, okay. You like the boss because he's fun to fight, or just has a cool design, or like or a fun personality? It's a lot of Bogarts. Honestly, I still think Pook is one of the best attack guys. Everything's on fire. Honestly, it makes it kind of hard to see what I'm doing. Everything's on fire. Okay, that's Urisk. They're fun to fight, like the endless corridor boss. Okay. Defeat Ugik with Urisk. Alright. Defeat 10 folks with Mandragora. Alright, I'll do that. I'll do that one next. Just dropped a big old thing on them. Oh, this would be much easier. This guy's like a little swarmy guy. This is where you farm the Bogarts. Out of mana, I guess. Okay, that's Mandragora done. Pulse tree nuts. 30 folks with Fomor. That's gonna take a while. Defeat 10 Bogart with Calmia. I completely forgot about Calmia. How does that work? That's really a weird attack. He does so little damage that unless I'm softening them up, it's gonna take forever. Well, that's how you do it, I guess. Soften them up a little bit. Whoops. Right, so like 4 hits, honestly. Whoops. Poultry nut. Yellow dust. So this room at least had a reward. I think I went in the other room already. I think I did. Yeah, I think I went up there already. Got a couple of these to go up. Gosh darn it, they do a lot of damage. Gotta be a better way to take these guys out. Who the? Oh no. Okay, I just got Calmia. That's Calmia done. 5 purple dust and 5 more purple dust. We can wait on that. Bali dead with Bathir. Which one are these guys? Balganus? Did I kill that guy? I think he's pretty stunned by that. Oh no, what's his name still there? Damn, I got sliced. Okay, gosh darn it. Should get the other one first. No, they gave that one to me. I'll take it. Waggling the controller like my life depended on it. Green dust. You gotta rush for those because they don't remain behind after the elevator stops. Okay. There's only a room on one side. Let's see how it goes in there. I think with Ellen it was like a really difficult room. Please be a heal. Oh, nice. You know, I could use... maybe somebody with a big hit. Yeah. Isn't affected. This one's the worst. Yep. Never gonna happen. Oh, what? More spawned? I didn't realize more spawned. Eliminate that fool. I really need the... Who's this one? Bali dead. What do I need? The wait times between shaking this shit is ridiculous. Who's this one? Malginus? Hazelglyph. Glad you're still here. Just finished leveling up my Pokemon. Now off to fight Trainer Red. Alright, good luck. We'll be here. We'll be here cheering you on, fat man. Bathier. Defeat 5 Bali dead with Bathier. Absorb Balginus? Which one's this? Okay, I just need to absorb more Balginus. Alright. This is a slam, which is much easier. Somebody else? What's going on? Bathier. Which one's this? This one's... I got a lot of those. Absorb Bali dead ids. Balginus with Bali dead. This one's Bathier, right? I don't think I... With Bathier. So with Bathier, I just need to defeat Ollie dead. Who's this? Okay, yeah. You're just gonna die. And then we go to we just switch to Bathier and kill this guy. Right? That's a Balginus, which I forget what I need to do. I just need to absorb them. Which is pretty easy. This one's just a slam. That's Bathier. Oh shit, who's this guy? come on. Another one. This is Balkanitis again. These rooms almost seem endless. I'm not sure if they're on timers. They might actually be on timers. Yeah, I think they're on timers. They don't seem to aggro, so I could actually take my time and kill them like this. No room has ever been endless, so this one I just think there's a lot of guys in it. So we're getting close on Balginus. Defeat 20 folks with Balginus. Like, no room has literally ever been endless, but this might be the first. There might be a way I have to kill them or something? That's a theory? Maybe they all have to be absorbed? Or maybe they have to be killed with each other? Yeah. This might be the first endless mob room. Or there's a puzzle to it that they... It would also mean it's the first room that has a puzzle to finish off everything. I'm about to leave though. I think this is endless. Which is surprising, because it's never endless. But I'm just gonna call it. I don't think they would drag it out that long if it wasn't. Alright. These guys specifically drop big heals for this mini boss room. Shoot! Okay. Is that this guy? Yeah, that is this guy, right? So use Colby now? That is a long commit to cast that. Well, that was my 4th time beating Pokemon Gold. Off to the same for silver. There you go. That was quick, Fat Man. capture. That's called Durandal. Trainer Red, even though he's hard, if you know what Red's Pokemon are weak to, it's kind of easy. Yeah, that makes sense. Durandal. Every hero deserves an indestructible blade that will neither break nor chip, but if such a thing really existed, it would probably spark wars. Defeat Bargas with Durandal. Use 5 green ores. I think we're getting close to the end here. I think I go run past these guys. This guy's not new, is he? This is a Bally dead. I'll run past him. Do I got yellow? Gotta have yellow, right? Yellow or orange? The green? It's green, right? These are all orange as well. Can I not open that? Wait, is this a shield? I think that's just a shield. What is that? What is that around him? Is that... Okay, that's the book I need. I think I am beyond the point of sleep. Oh, okay. I'm really close to the end, but you don't have to. I can get you caught up on Wednesday if you're available, and if not, I'll see you next week sometime. I think is this the? Let me see if this is the. Let me see if this is the last area. Because if you're able to, if this is the last area. Hey Zuklev, if there's a last area, if this is the last area, there is a cool cutscene I want you to see. I'm not quite there yet. This is the second. This is the second. This is the second. Hub, safe area. It's probably pretty close. I'm probably not sleeping, is what I'm saying. Okay. Okay. Well, I hope I can entertain you while you stay up. Levain, you're okay. Keat, you need to hurry to the court. Ellen's been captured. It's Yama, the head judge in Hell Realm. He's the folklore in this realm. Damn that heartless fairy lord. He must have handed Ellen to lure out the usually well-closeted judge. Not caring how Ellen feels about it, eh? That's rather reckless. Because I did save it, but let me save it again here, because it might just be up ahead. Inquisition Bridge. Oh wait, no, this is the last area, so we're really close. I'm being dumb. I thought Yeah, I'm being dumb. I can't travel there because I'm already there. So I've got Hill of Brimstone 1 and 2 behind me. I'm on Inquisition Bridge. So the boss is right up ahead. Liv is like, I'm probably not going to sleep, is what I'm saying. And Fat Man's like, same. Can I talk to these guys? Oh, I guess I can. Intruding while court is in session is a serious crime. Be careful. An interesting trial is about to begin. There's a mad rush for the court. Usually there's not much entertainment around here. I have some complaints about that judge. What can I tell you? The judge of Hellrealm. Judge Yama employs magic. His powers enable him to create barriers. Apparently, he does this because of his fear of fire. Inquisition Bridge. This is Inquisition Bridge. Sins are judged here, but when the guilt is unbearable, you fall. But where to? Well, not knowing is the best option. Court Birdcage. The effect of the court birdcage is to cancel out the powers of messenger cloaks. Role of messengers. Even netherworld denizens have their troubles. So they request help from the messengers who can travel the netherworld freely. Okay. Let's take a look at the book. There's gonna be slight differences between this and... Okay. So... use Folklore to smack him out of the mirror. Use one of the bales, maybe it's Bethir, to hit him while he's shielded, and use Durandal to fireball him when he is not shielded. I'm pretty sure. Hey, Killua. Wow. 2:35 in the morning here. Keats hasn't changed from his Christmas sweater. He has not. But, you know, I'm just making him wear it now, so he's going to wear it in every cutscene. But since the live, you know, the live comic book scenes are taken from real assets, he maintains that costume in the real-time cutscenes, which is fun. It's good to hear from you. Are you guys back from overseas, or do you have like another week out there? Because you guys been away for a little bit. You guys have maybe by my estimation, you guys are either back or you have 1 week left out there. So let's get this set up. We need... We'll put Folklore on square. We'll put... Bethir on circle. We'll give ourselves a shield with Kilmuli, and then we'll put Durandal on triangle. I think that's about right. Not yet. I've got another weekish left to go. Yeah, that was about my guess. Maybe by then Folklore will be done. Last week Remy said he thinks, based upon how long I've been taking to play each chapter, he thought I had 3 weeks left. But I did do last Wednesday, I did do an 8-hour session, so that was a double session. But I definitely do Yeah, he said he looked it up. He said he looked up how many chapters are left. So he's guessing that since it always takes me at least one night to do a single chapter, there's probably because there's two characters. It sounds like there's two more chapters after this. Because he would be counting for two more sessions, right? Roughly. The 8-hour one doesn't count. I was being a distraction. No, you weren't. It was a good time. I'm glad you were keeping me company. Let's see if we could beat the boss like this, though. Can I activate the... I can't activate the mirror. Okay, here we go. I'm going inside. I think this might be an actual CG cutscene. Yeah, this is a fun one. You guys will like this. It's not very long.
Foul birds! Bring here the accused!
I'll turn it up a little bit.
We foul birds at your service. We bring you this here accused.
It's human. Human. Man. Woman. It must be. Young or old. Seems to be young. A little girl.
She'll be put to death, will she not? She'll be our dinner, won't she?
Oh, you know the judge has first taste. We won't get a blasted crumb. Ahem! The birds have done their duty. Let them exit at once. This court is now in session. May this humble assembly proceed with all due fairness. Now let us review the events that have transpired. Fetch the mirror.
Behold,
Oh, wonder of
wonders, the mirror of judgment. Let it reveal
every
dirty
detail of
the defendant's dark deeds.
It's quite some alliteration.
It occurred
on the 4th
of November,
in the early hours
before sun had risen. The arraigned,
against
all morals and codes, and for her own selfish
purposes
carried out a forbidden rite in order to
cross the boundary
of light,
and dark.
the most unforgivable trespass of them all. Let us ask the defendant. Does the mirror accurately reflect the truth?
It does.
She's guilty! Guilty! She must be punished! Guilty! No room for analysis! Silent in the court! Let us see what the defendant did once in the netherworld.
She hoodwinked
The fairy king
led the fairies
to the netherworlds!
and brought confusion and chaos.
No, I never intended that. I only wish to see my mother.
She did do that.
Guilty!
What about the verdict?
Someone, please, help me.
Let the ruling be heard! Huh? Who's that?
Who is it?
What is this interruption?
What does he want?
Get him out of here. We want him out. Blood!
Excuse me, but I'd like to interview the defendant.
It was more of a surprise when I played as Ellen. came to rescue me. She's wearing her Christmas. She's wearing her Christmas outfit as well. That fairy lord is a tricky devil. He used you to bait the Hellrealm folklore. I have an objection. Siding with the accused? No, not exactly. Fools! This is contempt of court. Now, calm down, old man. We just want to know what's beyond Hellrealm. Huh? Nonsense. I shall oust you immediately. Helen, where are you? I won't need a jury to sentence you guilty.
I'll throw the book at you!
Oh gosh darn it. It's so easy to get hit by these things. Gosh darn it. So easy. So the camera kind of sucks. Mirrors though. Keep hitting the wrong button. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Cast in the name of God, ye not guilty. Keats, thank you for rescuing me. We didn't see this part at the end of Ellen's thing. I think it just ended. Or maybe well wait, no, we did see it, sorry. I just forget what happened. No need to thank me. You were just a little too trusting. I never thought the Fairy Lord would go to those lengths. I'm still scared, though. I don't think it's over yet. Actually, Levain told me that only those who have gone through the 5 realms and faced their own suffering can enter the Netherworld core. She just leaves. Okay. I always feel like there should be a little bit more to the story. This Inquisition bridge is the real seat of judgment. Ultimately, the judgment is made by the accused themselves. No. Sneaked out of court, did you? Very bad. Can we say different things? Tell me. I have some complaints about that judge. What can I tell you? Headed back this way? Ellen? Stop it. What is it? Who's there? Can you hear me? And Herv. Ellen? Watch out. No. So she falls. That's right. I remember that part. Ellen. Look at that sweater. Save me again. Oh shit. Oh. Okay. Remy needs to know this. Cecilia just said save me again? To Keats? Cecilia? Mother told me to hide beneath the henge, but I can't stand it here. I'm frightened. Open the door. Come and save me. Beneath the henge? Door? Veil of time descend. Atop the ash tree wend, light of the stars portend, the feathers shall transcend. Come quick, come quick. Please tell me. Please tell me. Why did I survive? Because I prayed to the fairies? I should have never ever done it. Cecilia. Alright, Remy's theory might be coming true. That song. Where did Ellen fall to? Cecilia, Ellen, as a child. Was that a message from Ellen? I'll wait for nightfall and go behind the ruins then. Suzette's waiting for me. Keats. Did you find Ellen? I found her all right, but I'm unsure if she can make it back. What? What are you talking about? Where is Ellen? No need to get all excited. Let's just wait for nightfall. Okay. Where did Ellen go? Well, let's save. It's been a while since I saved. Go on rest. This is a surprisingly long game. Sorry, I missed a couple of messages. I thought I read them. I guess I didn't. Damn. Okay, it was just that. I guess I missed what Killua said right before Liv said the 8 hour doesn't count. Yeah, it is a surprisingly long game. At this point, I'm not sure if I've been at it longer than Project Eden, but it's got to be close. So this will probably be the end of the chapter once I go to the henge. Looks like nothing happened. Was that what I was supposed to do? I should go underneath the henge at night. Okay, there's a silver medallion, okay. I guess that's what I used last time. Save me again. You're not the hag. Just joking. Why go to such lengths to find Ellen anyway? Could Ellen have killed your mother on the cliff? No. It was the hag who killed my mother. No question about it. What do you think? Well, she didn't die naturally. Do you think Ellen did it? If she did, then she's an incredible actress. It's a mystery, but I've learned one thing here. People are complicated. Who do you think the hag is? Why has she come to the village? Is someone playing a dual role? Huh? hag came to this village at about the same time as Ellen. It is most often observed at night. No one had any idea where to find her. The only time I definitely saw the hag was when I found Dr. Lester's body. She was holding the knife that was sticking out of Dr. Lester. Do you think Ellen's with her up ahead? Probably. That song that Cecilia mumbled is the key to this door. It's been passed down through generations as a nursery rhyme. Veil of time descend. Atop the ash tree wind, light of the stars portend. He's got a good memory. The feathers shout transcend. You're the hag? We finally meet. Is Ellen in there? Why did you kill the villagers? Okay, I wasn't expecting them to actually meet the hag. Jesus Christ. Oh, they're gonna show us a cutscene. I must escape. I need to hide. But where? Oh, they're gonna show us what happened. Help. Please, what's happening? Don't be frightened. You'll be safe here. Just stay there. Mother will be back before you know it. Huh? Wait. I'm scared. Help me. I don't want to stay here. Why is everyone so angry? Please, Mother. Chapter 6, Memory. Wait, does it go directly into Chapter 6? Well, I think it goes directly into Chapter 6. We don't switch characters anymore. Alright, now just who are you? Hey, stop! Shh, Keats, she'll get away. Tsk. What's this way? Are the hag and Ellen up ahead? We about to find out. Okay, well there's Ellen. Ellen? Why here? Yes, I see. She never disappeared. She was here all the time. Is the hag here? I don't know. Takes off his glasses. Oh well. It seems that it won't be long before the mystery is fully solved.
You! No!
She got a butterfly knife? Is the hag Ellen's mother?
Ellen. Ellen.
Now I finally understand your true intent. Why you came to this village in the first place.
Please. Help my daughter.
What the F is happening? This is dueling. Okay. Keats better not be a Hervé. Okay? Otherwise I'll be very mad. Oh, I just lost a follower. That's too bad. Wisp. Cecilia, don't you ever get lonely? Because you and your mom never see each other? Not really. I know my mom loves me, even if she's far away. One day I'm going to work overseas just like she does. You should be a painter, Cecilia, then travel the world and paint. You're wicked at it. Ooh, Hervé, that would be brilliant. Are you finished drawing yet? Don't forget to make me look cool. I'm going to be a writer, just like my dad. Oh my fuck, he better not be Hervé. That wouldn't make any sense. Well, I think you'll turn out something like this. Oh my god, here we go. Oh my fuck, here we go. Finished? Come on, let me see. Fuck. I'm starting to get it. This is Duelin's past. Definitely the netherworld. So, is this where Ellen landed? Well, it looks like the two kids went off towards the lighthouse cape. Right here? This is not... Was this not it? Was I supposed to go the other way? Too bad I don't know where the lighthouse cape is. I'm really lost right now. Alright, something's up here. Okay, here they are. Cecilia, what did you put inside? A picture of the coast. Remember how pretty it was? Like an entrance opened up leading right into the ocean. We already knew she drew that. We already knew that because we already guessed Cecilia was Ellen. We already guessed why Ellen. We guessed that because Ellen saw the picture and thought it was familiar. I want to remember that always, even after I grow up. I put in my medical records. I'm sick of just being sick. Yeah. Picture perfect village. Things can't stay peaceful here forever. I wonder, what's the date? Go. Oh, what? Ooh, what? Ooh. Cecilia, where are you? Cecilia! Today is the festival of Samhain. Where did she go? Hey! Or was that hey? This is the henge. Cecilia was gravely wounded inside the henge. Which means events are unfolding in there, this very moment. Adrian Jack. Hey Adrian, thanks for dropping by. We're playing a little bit of folklore. Dr. Lester and Hervé. Oh no, Cecilia! Cecilia! You have to calm down, Hervé. Let's have a look. We have to get her out of here. Now, she'll die. My God, this is grave indeed. Is it Suwin? Okay. Yeah, I didn't think I was pronouncing it correctly, but she's so quiet, I can't hear her when she says it. And Cecilia was taken to the church. Samhain? Yeah, I think that's what she said, but again, it's so quiet. This is where the tragedy begins, but Cecilia would only awaken days later. What? Are you certain? It's the truth. Harriet told me. Why? Why? No. Where is Cecilia now? Where is she? She left the clinic this morning. I imagine she's now at home. It always ends so abruptly. Yeah, Nemo scene exploding. Okay, so I can actually play. We got a Brola-chan, a Pook, and a Brown, Bogart. Got some heals. 30 folk. Few these emeralds. Was it Folklore that I needed to defeat guys with? Might be Folklore. 30 folks with Folklore. I had them slotted earlier. Yeah, it's not surprising, I suppose. It had a bunch of weird attachments. Memory cards that are attached to it. Yeah, I'm playing on a PS3 Slim, but I do have a OG fat PS3. It was just suddenly got very warm where I'm at, and it overheated in very warm temperatures. It still worked. I uploaded the files, the saves, in fact, to my I uploaded the saves to the network, in fact, so that I could load up my slim PS3, which I did buy used, and keep playing the game. Keep playing the game there. I did buy an OG PS3 at launch. I waited till it went from $599 US to $499 US, which I think it did after a year or something. And this is one of the first games I picked up. And I never finished it, so that's been my thing. I started streaming specifically to finish my retro backlog. Hervé, let's play. Okay, talk about bad timing, Cecilia. You killed Hervé. Hervé, why you give him back, little witch? You killed him. Killed Hervé. He's dead. I'll kill you, you little... I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh no. What have we done? Regine, you must leave the village. But I can't. You must go. But what about you? You must survive. At all costs. He's always ending a little abruptly. Right. This is where Hervé's father falls to his death. Is there an ammo scene? I didn't see one. I guess, but I heard one. Bunch of patriots and a volcano. I think, can I just beat him up with Godard? I'm missing a page. Volcano. Oh, it's showing Patriot protect against volcano. I could probably beat their ass with Godard. See this guy. Good old Pook. Is this guy a hard capture? Oh, okay, so that guy's a hard capture. That's annoying. A little aftershock. More. Patriots don't seem to respawn. This guy's not annoying at all. Yeah, I need to open up my resources. There's an emerald in that one. I need to open up my OG PS3 and replace the paste in it. I opened it up a long time ago, but maybe I applied the double page before. It's also been a while, so like that. Okay, so those guys come back like 4 times, which is kind of annoying. Resource? Green ore, okay. I'll take that. Well, one of them had an emerald in it. The secret one.
What did you do? What did you do to Hervé? Please. Please. Why, you... What have you done, little witch? Bring him back. Bring back my Hervé. Aig.
Okay, so it was the hag, okay. Or Ellen's mother.
Mother. I'm sorry. It's my fault. Shush, shush. My darling.
Okay, so not what I thought it was. I thought my theory was a little bit different, actually. I'll just create a new one. It's fine. Okay. Corrupt village. I am an hour and a half past my usual time. But, I don't know. Should I keep going? Let's see what happens next. So here it is. The hut Ellen is using. Does something happen here? Okay. So, another 8-hour sesh. I mean, I don't know if I could power through it. I could stay up for sure, but I'm not sure if I should just save it for Wednesday maybe. I'm here, just decided I wanted bacon. Okay. So, did you see the latest cuts, the little comic Liv? I think Killua was here. Okay, so you know how I had that theory that Cecilia / Ellen had the ability to summon fairies, and that she accidentally struck out and knocked, you know, because it's like, it's definitely not Cecilia knocking a grown man over a cliff, right? So I thought she had the ability to summon the fairies, like even back then. It was just her mother. Her mother appeared and shoved him off the cliff. But there are still some things that are unclear as far as what's happening. There's a Nemo scene here. Oh, okay. So this Nemo scene is gonna be when Ryan, the lighthouse keeper, confronts Cecilia. So this is the thing. We're about to find out, but that's the thing I was wondering, because this one's important, because we can argue, right, that Alan's mother was protecting her child from Hervé's dad, who really lost his shit, right, and reached out to grab a young child in anger, in grief and anger. Who knows what he would have done? Would he have hurt her? Ellen's mother certainly thought so. But why kill Ryan? Here we go. Yeah, the Nemosine didn't appear on the last one. It was like a bug. It was the Nemosine purple, but not the Nemosine itself. How are we doing as far as the? How are we doing as far as the? Fomor? Oh, did I use the wrong guy? Oh my god, I might have used the wrong guy. Oh my god, I literally came here to look at this, and I went back, and instead of arming Fomor, I armed Barghest. Oh, I'm so stupid. That's what I did. I'm so dumb. I just killed like 20 dudes with Barghest. Where even is Fomor? Honestly, let's put him up there. I still like Pook as far as just dealing damage quickly. That's a kill. Stop targeting the wrong guy. So these three. Four. Oh, these camellias. Derek? I could have easily got that karma. I've just been killing the right guys. Ooh, I thought that would have stunned him. My mistake. Cabotrot. Oh, he combos. I'm so stupid. I was just doing single hits. Alright. Don't think these have any items in them, but the level design could be cool. They hid one emerald in the last stage. I don't think these have any. I won't check the far ones, but I'll check this one. Those are probably life drops. This is almost certainly Ryan confronting Cecilia. Please, I really need to know. We're pals, aren't we? No. I don't know anything. Yes, but you saw something. I know what happened at the church. You want me to keep that secret, don't you? No. Hervé. How did you get inside the ruins? I want to meet the fairies too. Then you'd better help me here. What did you see? Then you'd better help me. Yeah, that's kind of a weird, I don't know. Somebody... She runs. No, wait. He isn't killed there, though. He's killed by the church, I thought. Cecilia? Hello? Cecilia! After killing Ronaldo, this is where you hid your beloved daughter. Please come out. But oddly, she was not to be found. So she ran away and Ryan was chasing her, that's why she killed him. Where could little Cecilia have gone to? No. Ryan threatened your daughter and she ran away. Thus began a new tragedy. Yeah. I think it was more of a misunderstanding. But as for me, I'm just an onlooker. Cecilia. Comes to the church. That's right. At this point, someone killed Ryan. Maybe there was an ammo scene. It was just hidden behind the effects. What the? Let's do Warcadia. Am I missing certain guys? No element. Oh, I changed the sorting by accident. Jesus. That was literally the first time I've ever done that. Is there actually a bullseye hunting me? Didn't realize that. That was a fairly simple encounter. These might have resources. That's a super heal. That's a resource. Purple dust. The center ones will have resources, but the other ones will not. I think that's the rule. Okay. So, I'm gonna see if I can play to... Stop! Don't run away! Okay, now him putting his hands on Cecilia, that's a problem. No. I don't know, stop it. Urgh. Who? I'll play until we still need to know we still need to know about Regine. I'm assuming. Are we going backwards? Yeah, we're going in chronological order of murders, I think. Mother, I'm scared. Where are we? It's okay. No one will find you here. Stay here until I come back. Darling, I'll be right back. I'll be back right away. No, Mother, don't go. Mother, I'm sorry. Still doesn't explain what happened to Hervé. Hervé. Hush, Cecilia. Don't cry. You'll be okay. You did nothing wrong. You're my little angel. There's still unanswered questions. Here, Cecilia prayed, and her friend and 2 villagers died. No clear way to piece together cause and effect. She was too young. She was too young too, after all. Cecilia ended up blaming herself. And the fear, the terrible fear of ever being brought back there again. Another Nemosine. Up. Okay. Durndal? Durndal and Ogma here. Straight up killed Ogma. That was Treant, I think. I wonder if so what actually was it that hurt him? pulpy now, so red. I think it was pulpy now. Spaz ones are the worst. Honestly, just too long. That guy just drops him, straight up drops an emerald, huh? That's nice. So those won't give resources. So I'll just move on. Oh shoot. That was the microphone, sorry about that. I hit the microphone cord. Am I still transmitting? Okay, looks like it. Hervé. First Hervé's father, then Ryan. All because of me. Why must people die? Why must people grieve and hate one another? What would make the world better? Where did things go wrong? I only wanted to save Hervé. Hello? Who's that? Man, they drip feed the story. So this is where she was. Imagine that, right where her mother told her to wait. Keats? This is no place for a lady. The person who cares for you asked me to come to rescue you. Ask you to rescue me? But who? You should find out for yourself. Excuse me. Corrupt Village Picture Book, page 1. Oh shit. So, use Warcadia, specifically, these are bullseyes against whatever the hell this thing is, and use Ya Boy versus whatever that other thing is. Corrupt Village, oh, okay. Can I switch with him? So, My mother's waiting for me? Yes. There may still be time. Your life has been sadder than others, but not a bad life. Now you have to find your own way out. Overcome your trauma. All right. Keats Chapter 3. Keats Hellrealm Inquisition Bridge. I don't know, does it feel like we're towards the end? It feels like we're really close to the end. Like there's one more area, but I should maybe save it for Wednesday. I'll be right back. I need to use the bathroom. I think I should wrap up because, well, honestly, I don't know how long this is gonna be, but you know me, I'm always farming things, so I feel like I want to use at least a whole session to do this. I'd rather not, like, do it part way and then, like, if I feel like I could beat it in 6 hours. So, like, this was a 6-hour session, right? So if I play again on Wednesday for 6 hours, it should be fine. Maybe Remy didn't take that into account, is that sometimes I play longer than 4 hours. Yeah, you think so, right? Yeah, I think I'll call it here, because it's a 6-hour session, and I don't want to be too tired when I play it. I'm getting a little bit... I am getting a little bit tired, but not so much that I can't continue, but I also feel like it's gonna be at least 3 to 4 hours if it's a normal section, right? You're welcome, Liv. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you spending time with me and chatting with me. It's always fun. So you're going back to work today, right? I hope it's not too sad. And as you said, you're good at what you do, and I hope that at least gives you a sense of satisfaction and makes you feel productive. And I know that when I am productive, I enjoy my time off all that much more. It makes it much more satisfying. So, hopefully, if you're available, I'll see you on Wednesday, and we'll wrap this up, and then we'll pick another game. I've got a lot of neat games that I want to get through. I want to play Mega Man Legends 1 and 2 on PlayStation, and if I do that, I might break a rule and play Misadventures of Tron Bonne. Now, technically, it is a game I have completed before, but it's kind of like, since we never got a Mega Man Legends 3, I might just cap off Mega Man Legends 1 and 2 with Misadventure of the Tron Bonne. Okay, cool. And yeah, there you go. Can't complain. You ate all the pancakes. Just kidding. You ate all the frittatas. And I found this PlayStation game called Vampire Countdown, which seems funny. That's a Resident Evil clone. Oh, Mega Man Legends would be a fast playthrough. Yeah. I think I could do it in 2 sessions, probably. I'm assuming they're not very long games. And I kind of want to play maybe something on GameCube. But I'm going to go back to older retro first. So like PS1 or PS2. And then I'll jump ahead again and maybe play something on GameCube. Got a bunch of games on GameCube I could play, actually. We'll see. But, let's see. Ooh, I don't know anything from GameCube era. Yeah, Killua. I think maybe by the time you guys are back, I'll be on a GameCube game. I think I can wrap this up tomorrow. Next week, Monday, next week, Monday, I'll probably be on a PlayStation 1 or 2 game. And I'll pick something that I know is a little bit shorter so that we're not stuck on a game for so long. I was thinking about playing maybe Star Fox Adventures. There's a lot of things. There's a fair amount of GameCube games I can play, actually. The only good one is Luigi's Mansion. Yeah, well, my thing is, just kidding. I've kind of broken my rule. Like, I was trying to get through my retro back catalog, right? But I ended up picking up new games. So it's like I'm digging a hole and the dirt is falling back into the hole. So Vampire Countdown, unfortunately, is a game that I bought on, it was just a impulse buy. It's not technically part of my back catalog. Mega Man Legends 1 is not technically part of my back catalog, but I was like, well, I can't play Mega Man Legends 2, which I do own, which is part of my back catalog. I can't play Mega Man Legends 2 and not play 1, so I use that as an excuse. But I've made some headway, and I've enjoyed this. I've enjoyed this game, I will say. I really like the art. I really like the characters. The story is okay, I guess, you know? I mean, there was a mystery, and it is kind of fun trying to figure out what's actually going on. And I think it's kind of a sleeper hit. It's actually really high quality game that a lot of people slept on, but it's also a game that kind of like doesn't really fall into any category, and you know, I don't know. I think it was pretty neat. I'm still enjoying it. But yeah, I got a ton of stuff to get through, so I will probably, yeah, it is such a perfect game for trophies. You can get first fairy, right? First fairy, completely karma complete fairy. Get all fairies from Fairy Realm, get all fairies from Warcadia, get all fairies from Hell Realm, get all fairies from Endless Corridor. You know, a lot of fun stuff that you could have done, that they could have done with it for sure. But it's fine. 2-character playthrough as well, absolutely. Easy ones that, you know, the guaranteed ones, like finishing each chapter, giving out a bronze for each chapter, and then given out a goal for all fairies collected, and then a plat, of course. And there's some secrets too, I think, that I haven't found that they could put out there. Completing all the fairy tale books, I guess, because I missed a couple of pages, and I also found out that a couple of pages are only available through side quests. And I was like, oh, okay, so well, how was I supposed to know that? But yeah, I have a lot of games coming up, and well, maybe at the end of next session, if you guys are around, I'll if you guys are interested in this, I'll let you guys decide what I'll play next, because I got a decent amount of stuff, and I'll try to update my page too. I was saying, like, I don't think anybody reads it, but apparently Liv actually did read it, so I can maybe update that. Keep Tron Bond for when we're back. I love Mega Man. There you go. There you go. Yeah, absolutely. No, I won't play Tron Bond first for sure. I'll play Tron Bond as if it was the third game in the trilogy. I'll play 1 and 2 first. MML 1 and 2. I got a bunch of stuff. So many games. It'll be nice to get this one done, because I've put at this point maybe about 28 hours, 30 hours or so into it. First thing I did was read the page, to be honest. So I'll add to that list, and I don't really have a preference, so yeah, I know. I like, how do people find it? You know, I was like, but I figured if people were interested, they could see it. But I have a page, like my page. If you click on About, I think, then it has a bunch of stuff listed. So for me, it's why I started the channel, what games I've yet to play, basically what I consider to be retro, so my retro, a rough approximation of my retro catalog, and then what I've already played, that sort of thing. You know. Honestly, I was really surprised that Liv read it, because I was like, I didn't even think to read it. Like, it's not, they don't make it super obvious, and it's probably not part of their main way of engagement, I guess. No, I don't really know. But yeah, so many games. A couple of weird ones too. Maybe I'll have to play that offline. But yeah, let's raid out. If you guys want to stick around, say hi to Abel Platinum. I think I'll just raid out to him. Seems like a real cool fruit. Currently playing Turok. I don't know which Turok. But I saw him, he was playing Crimson Desert for a little bit. But I'm a little bit hungry. I'm going to be up for a little bit longer, so I might grab a snack. So I'm going to raid us out. And I'll be back on Wednesday to finish up Folklore. I think we're at the end, because we're not switching characters anymore. It's just telling you to, it's just saving the game, and it's just, we'll see. I don't know. Remy seemed to think I would love some bacon. Unfortunately, I don't think I could get to Canada before it's cold. So yeah, let's switch out to, let's start the raid process here. I'll be back on Wednesday at 10 o'clock Pacific Daylight, and stream for 4 to 6 hours. I think if it's within sight, I'll try to beat it on Wednesday, and then we could pick something new. We can pick something new to play.
I'm ready to move on, but I've also been enjoying this. All this bacon talk is making me hungry too. I think you know what? I think I'm gonna go make some bacon, or cook some up. I will share the bacon. Okay. Oh, Liv, sorry, I told you that I was going to get the take a look at the VIP situation, and I kind of forgot, and I was like, oh shoot, it's too late. But I will hand out some VIPs for all the regulars, all the early supporters of my channel, which will be fun. And I'm also in the process of learning Sprite, so I might start making some emotes so we can have some fun with those in the channel. I know that people like that sort of thing, but yeah, I'll have it taken care of soon-ish, maybe this week. I'm just doing all the I want to make the channel fun. I'm not trying to make lots of money out of it. I think that ship has sailed for most people. It's just fun to play games and hang out with folks. So I'll try to do the bare minimum of all those things. Okay, oops, I didn't start it. I'm starting it now. So, yeah, Wednesday we'll be back with some more folklore. Maybe the end. I don't know. Maybe not. We'll see. Looks like Abel is playing a new version of Turok. I didn't know there was one, but it looks like a modern game. He's shooting people with a bow, an explosive bow. But yeah. All right, here we go. We're doing the thing.